shadows rise on the weekly Steelchair. Reece unleashed, black eyes face increase, purple lightning strikes, Steelchair impact, feel the beast. Josiah stands tall, no ego, just confidence shown, speaks with conviction and he holds his own. We predict people, hear the truth resound. Yeah, the circle grows. Weekly Steelchair where the real talk flows. Fans and fighters all side by side. One strong community filled with pride. Filled with pride. Hear the ring bell sounds around. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Grapplecast, the crowd hears the battle cry. Crash through the lights, we electrify the night. Punk hearts beating, metal souls collide. Step to the mic, this is to our time.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Unbound Grapplecast, where old things die, Grapplecast survives. We are here to talk about, well, several things. 2 nights of Mania. We're here to talk about last night's Raw. We're here to talk about the Predictions Championship. We're here to discuss some ideas about going forward. And also, we're here to say thank you to the 520 subscribers on the channel. Thank you, considering there was a bit of a dip, but we are back up to 520, so thank you very much. And we are looking to make everyone feel welcome, inclusive, and enjoy the show. So, of course, my main man of my podcast, of course, when it comes to the Unbound Grapplecast, is Josiah. He is here with me. How are we, brother? How are you?
Very good today, thank you. A lot to get through and excited to dissect.
Absolutely, and you're looking well, so it is good to see you. It is good to see you. So before we even get to the prediction stream that we've got to get through, we've got so much to review. We should reveal who the predictions champion was. So obviously everyone will know the former champion. I say this respectfully. The former champion was Xavier, who had a very, very hard championship defense over the weekend. And I will tell you now, it was very close. And I'm going to show you how close it really was. Especially after you've just spent £125 on new jeans and 2 pairs of jean shorts, which I've just done. But we're going to really cement it, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But just who is the predictions champion? Well, I can tell you the predictions champion is in the chat right now. They are in the chat. Now, Josiah thinks he knows.
I think I've got an inkling as to who it may be.
Well, I'm going to show you. And we've got a new way of presenting who has done well and who has not. So, as you can see on the screen right now, you've got myself and Josiah side by side. And then there's a nice big gap. And this is why. Here is your real predictions leaderboard. Everyone's scores are on the screen. And of course, if you look very closely, your new predictions champion is the third man on the list. So, once again, congratulations, Chester. Which, of course, Josiah is not happy about. Because he thought...
I don't mind.
No, we know you do mind. You want
Not
your
really.
belt back. You want your belt back.
We'll get there at some point.
So will I.
The year is long.
As you can see, it was very close. Well done to everyone who took part. Well done to everyone who participated. We also had 2 people with 100% predictions this weekend. That was Eilidh and Mo. Eilidh had night one perfect. Mo had multiverse. Absolutely perfect predictions. So there's one for everybody. So Chester is a 2-time predictions champion of the weekly Steelchair. So congratulations, Chester. But hey, I mean, I thought it was a very close race. At one point, it was actually neck and neck between 5 people. So that says a lot about how close the predictions have been, especially under the new name. I think being Unbound certainly makes it more fun. But Josiah, your overall thoughts on your performance at the weekend?
Yeah, it wasn't too much of a surprise. I knew that it was going to be difficult for me to win after the MLP show, but in terms of everything else, I think I did admirably.
You're such a modest man, aren't you? You're such a modest man. It was very close. You did very well. How did they lose? Predictions. That's all it is. Like, just their predictions. They just got bait in the matches. If you don't get the right predictions, you don't win. It's just the law of the jungle. What's up, Tina? Welcome in. And of course, the chat is now on screen as well. So now me and Josiah can really have fun with your comments. So welcome in, everybody. And let the
Not
fun...
you, really.
Yeah, it wasn't you. That's for sure. Night 1 did cost you, Xavier, massively. I can confirm that. Xavier, you had a title defense and you also defended inside the SWA. So you actually have the pride of knowing you're only one of 2, actually 1 person, because 1 no longer exists. You have the honor of sharing that pride with Josiah for successfully defending actually winning the belt and defending in the belt, actually, in the SWA is the only record Josiah holds. The longest champion is still Chester. Just kidding. It's James. It didn't last long, did it? Chester is a 2-time champion. That is correct. Only 1 person... only 2 people have ever been alongside Chester, a 2-time champion. That's Maria and Fernando.
Just shows the versatility of this chat.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Everybody's very good.
And we're already up to 50 views as well. We're absolutely killing it. We're up to 50 views already, and we've only been live like just over 10 minutes. And beat Josiah twice, and he drew me. Yeah, but Josiah drawn
But
me.
let it be known that I'm the reason that you're not the champion now.
Exactly. But thank you. Let's see. Maria made a comment earlier on that's actually really interesting because I disagree with it. I know Josiah might agree with it, but I don't. Maria says Obafemi is going to be a Mount Rushmore wrestler. No, sorry. He's not going to get close.
I don't know about Mount Rushmore, but he'll be up there.
He may have a good legacy, but he will absolutely not be a Mount Rushmore wrestler. Actually, you know what? He could be a Mount Rushmore for African wrestlers.
That's true.
So that's a fair one. For African wrestlers, potentially, but that's as far as I'll go. In terms of a main ideal concept of Mount Rushmore, hell no. Yep, Chester did win. I'll even show you again. There you go. He beat you by a point. Dan, Mo, Billy all got 14. Josiah got 13. I got 12. The defending champion scored 11. Katherine and Abul had 10. Keen also had 11. Carl on 6. Fernando on 8. And James, you scored 9. Beat Josiah, that's all that matters.
Well, you didn't win the title, so beating me means nothing.
To be fair, you're still a defending champion on this channel.
Exactly.
Like
I might even be.
You're still an active
even
champion.
Be the longest. Yeah, I might even be the longest active champion this channel's ever had.
Yeah, yeah, I would say so. No, because he's still the quiz champion. Only because I don't take part. Because we all know if I did take part, we all know who's going to smoke the damn thing. But can you beat Josiah in quizzes?
That's the question. That is the question.
Just for that one alone.
Also, Chester was asking when his next defense is.
Josiah does not lose with grace. Josiah loses with fucking absolute bumperclap brutality. Where's that going? Your next defense. You're not going to like this. Because in 2 weeks it's Backlash. And in 2 weeks it's 2 weeks it's Spring Mayhem for Noah. And also we've got Don Taku as well.
Yeah, that's before Backlash.
Yep. And also there's Clash in Italy. So we have a kind of a bit of a problem. So we're going to throw this to the chat. Josiah, you as well. You get a part of this.
Okay.
Plus, Reece, did you say the Q word? Can you super chat yourself? How the hell am I supposed to super chat myself? You're kidding, right? Wait, can I actually... It actually lets me gift 10 memberships. I didn't know that. Speaking of which, this motherfucker isn't even a member of the channel. Talk about how wild that is. Yeah, we made the rule, but we said you only. We said if you say quizzes. To be fair, it was a fun quiz. You can't deny it, Billy. You can't deny that quiz was fun. We're up to 60 views now, dude. But hey, 1,300 views on a YouTube short, but apparently nobody watches this channel. Funny that, eh? Funny that, eh, Katherine?
Right.
We all know Billy cries when he loses anything, e.g. quizzes. Lol. Even Roisin's just cooked you. But we are doing really well. So thank you to everyone that's tuned in already. It really is appreciated. So let's do one thing first. So I'm going to throw a fair proposal in the chat. Now, of course, the co-host does get a fair say too, because he is part of this. So everybody listen carefully, and then we're going to put it to a poll.
But what day is the Noah show?
May 2nd. It's a Saturday because Star Wars Day, which is May 4th, is the Monday. And it's a bank holiday. So let me just double check right now.
There is also a New Japan show with two. There is also a New Japan show with 2 title matches on this Saturday.
That's correct. So Backlash in Tampa is May 9th. The Road to Don Taku show, what day is that?
May 3rd and May 4th.
Okay, we're going to do a deal. So everyone in the chat, get ready for this. Ideally, they're going to have these close together, and they're very close. I'm thinking this might... Yeah, we're not discussing... Actually, no, we'll have to separate them. I was going to offer, why not we do... I was going to say about... we do Clash and Backlash together, but they're 3 weeks apart. But we could do Saturdays, but that means you get split time, so we'll not. We're just going to do a triple show. So, Chester, your next defense is the Noah and Don Taku shows. So, 2 weeks this weekend. 2 weeks from this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And to the 25 people watching, thank you very much. We welcome you to the weekly Steelchair. Make that 28 people. But hello there.
Wait, also, no, you're wrong. Those shows are all 1 week from this weekend.
Sorry, my bad. Yes, 1 week from this weekend. Next weekend. So you've got a week to prepare, Chester. A week to prepare. Actually, no, he doesn't. I just remembered he doesn't.
We're going to make him defend it on the Red Zone show.
No, the Stardom show this weekend.
Oh, nice.
Match card. Chester, your next defense is the 26th. Yeah, May is going to be rough. So your next defense is on Sunday. Abil coming in hot. And Abil's just coming in bald. This is not the best time for Billy. Josiah only question. Wow, I feel so excluded here. Your favorite Stardom wrestler?
Is this of all time or current?
Treat it as both.
Okay, all time. This is obviously going to be a cop out, but I'm going to say Tekla.
Mm-hmm.
And currently, because Leash there, I'm allowing myself to say Megan Bailey.
Mm-hmm. That's a fair one. That is a very fair shout. Also, guys, just a wee reminder, because I've got it here as well. If you like other brands of shows, episode 2 tomorrow of this. Where is it? We're up to 522 subscribers now, dude.
Very nice.
So the people love us.
And like I said, I did say that we would get those 2 subscribers back today.
You did. You absolutely did. I do not doubt you at all. Let me just remove that for a second, because episode 2 of Glenn's favorite show is tomorrow. So let me just remove this down. Here we go. Night episode. You really do. We love doing very long streams, and we love giving our audience what they want. But yes, episode 2 of Dragonite's solo journey is tomorrow, and this time the stream will not cut us out. We'll actually get to enjoy it. CMLL is having a killer show Friday. Maybe we do a joint show. Maybe we do CMLL and we do Stardom together.
That'll be fun.
Maybe we... Absolutely. But thank you to
since Chester was so interested in when his next defense was, maybe we can add that to it too.
You're a good man, Billy. I sent you the lineup. Oh, you've sent us a lineup for the CMLL show. Oh, sick. I've got the lineup for the Stardom show as well. You can watch Stardom on Wrestle Universe, or there's a website where Josiah can drop it in the Discord chat because we're not allowed to say it on stream because then we'll get cancelled.
Yeah.
CMLL sound like, yeah, that one. I love the long streams. Is that a new series you came up with? Yes. And it was actually a fun success. It was actually a really good episode on Monday. It's why I was not there for. It's why I couldn't do more for Nikki and Nick's show, whereas I did the other night. Who would have more success in the G1, Bret Hart or Kurt Angle? I'm going to be real straight to the point here. Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle.
Kurt's actually, in terms of he's actually answered this question. Like, this is how honest he is. I asked him the same question on his YouTube channel before he stopped doing YouTube. I asked him the same question. He said he would have went to New Japan if he never stayed with TNA.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, if you want to see it, it's on my pinned tweet on YouTube. He is actually. He's been really useful. Kurt Angle all rounder. Yeah, I would.
I think that's the one. That's the one regret that New Japan didn't actually have him in a G1 while he was there.
I think the reason why they couldn't is because they only could get him for 5 appearances. That was it.
Which
shame,
again,
really.
If you could have him there, you would.
He would have been the first Gaijin to win the G1 if he competed. There's no way they would have anyone from in that promotion win over him. Like, he would absolutely romp that.
I mean, I guess the only 2 people I could see them giving the win to at that point would have been either Tanahashi or Nakamura.
Nagata.
Maybe.
To be fair, even he said that was his best match.
I think even at that point, though, Nagata would have been more so in the putting the more younger talent over face.
It's still wild that of all the matches, I've seen all of Kurt's Japanese matches. That's the one that he said is his best Japanese match against Nagata. Hard not to argue. I mean, it is awesome. Xavier says, Reece and Josiah, what do you think is New Japan's best year in the last 10 to 15 years? 2017.
I'd say 2018.
Good year. To be fair, you could arguably say when Styles walked in as well. Like, it was a strong year, 2014. I would say 2017 just from Wrestle Kingdom, Sakura Genesis, Dominion. But I know why you're saying 2018, and that's not a bad suggestion.
Because I know you're saying 2017 mainly for the IWGP heavyweight title scene, right?
That and the IC title.
Yeah, because me, when I say 2018, I'm like considering all elements, all divisions, like tag, junior tag, world, IC, US. It was all just brilliant. It was.
Oh yeah,
no, and also the changes in the factions as well.
Yeah, to be fair, 2019 was just as good as well because of how amazing Jericho was with Omega and Naito.
Yeah.
Before they even went to AEW, it was insane.
Mm-hmm. And
so
then they kind of lost their way after COVID, didn't they?
They did.
Which
Shame,
not
really.
their fault. Which not their fault. Not their fault, but they've just not been able to recover from it.
And can people please stop blaming AEW for the downfall of New Japan? Like, can we please stop
Like,
blaming them?
yeah.
I know
Like
you do. I know you do.
As much as they haven't done New Japan any favors, the problems has already started before AEW even partnered up with them.
2016 is not bad. I just think the other 2 years are stronger.
2016 wasn't bad, but that's when all of the
it's when the big hitters left.
Yeah.
2016 was hard considering the fact that you've got within the space of 3 weeks, you had Styles and Nakamura all leaving New Japan. Really hard to adapt. Do you think Eilidh is happy about Brock's retirement? Probably. I still think Eilidh's still angry. And to be honest, so am I. I'm actually going to dedicate some time to Brock Lesnar tonight, whether he is retired or not. I'm still going to dedicate some time to him. But I will
hold my judgment on that until we get to SummerSlam. If he hasn't showed up by SummerSlam, then I'll be happy with how it's all played out. Because I'm still convinced that they're gonna try and do something to where he comes back.
I hope not, because I feel like if you're doing this, then you should stay off. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. And I do believe that Brock is the type of person to where when he's done, that's it. He probably won't come back.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Is this the order that Katherine sent? Let me have a look. Ooh. Okay, listen to this.
Because I know Brock said when he came back the first time in 2021, he did that more so for his kids.
Yeah.
But now that he's been back and come back again, I don't think that he needs to be here anymore.
I agree. Tell me what you think of this card, because I actually think we're in for a bloody good show here. So, first match we've got here, right? Hechicero versus Black Tiger versus Mascara Dorada. Triple threat.
Nice. Is that non-title for the world titles?
I'm going to assume this is for the world title. Then we've got an 8-man tag. Unfortunately, some of these names you're not going to like. I apologize. We have the team of Mystical, Neon, Ultimo Guerrero, and Angel de Oro versus...
Before you say anything, are you going to say that Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta are in this match?
No, worse.
Oh.
They take on the team of Volador Jr., El Clon, Mark Davis, and your best friend.
Oh, Rocky Romero.
Rocky Romero.
Jesus.
Yep. Then we have another 8-man tag. Mexico versus Japan. We have Esfinge, Barbaro Carvanario, Sobrano Jr. and Templario versus Kushida, Yutani, Ukamura, and Shoma Kato.
You mean the young lion that's gone on excursion now?
Yep.
Interesting.
And then we've got two more 8-person. We've got one more 8-person tag. Then we've got another 6-person. So there's one women's match. We've got India Seal.
It's just a tag show.
Basically, but well, still a fun show. Unfortunately, this is where you might say no. So you've got the team of Zusix, Reina Isis, Olympia, and Kira versus the team of India Siu, La Yarojita, Luvia, and Tessa Blanchard.
I mean, I don't know much about Tessa Blanchard in CMLL. I don't know what her...
She actually weirdly gets good reactions.
Yeah, but to be fair, so did Alberto Del Rio, so take that for what you would.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And then the final match is Dragon Legendario, Dragón de Fuego, and Dragon Roja Jr. versus El Elemento, Hico del Viano III, and Viano III Jr.
How does that work? How can it be the third and the third junior?
You got Hico del Viano III, and then you got Viano III Jr.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
I'm going to assume one of them is the dad, but we all know that Hico is not that. So I think that's really funny, but that's what they're listed as. So do you want to do it?
I'll put it to the chat because I'm not fussed either way.
Right, poll time, folks. Two seconds. I just want one thing. There we go.
Chelsea are losing already, by the way.
Fantastic. Fernando, we are doing predictions. We're doing a prediction stream, so I am now going to carry on. Let me just put it on the other side as well.
That's funny. It's only been 4 minutes as well. So.
Chelsea losing is a good thing.
Basically guarantees Champions League now, basically, for both our clubs.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've also got the game tomorrow where Man City are going to win the league. You know?
Yeah, we're still reviewing shows. We're still reviewing them. Just voting the polls first. That's the plan. And see, I'm going to address something right now because everyone's talking about TKO and all this crap of who's in control. I'm going to tell you something right now, and people need to stop being sheep. I'm actually telling you guys, stop being sheep, right? Yes, they can be in control, but the buck still stops with Triple H when it comes to creative. The buck still stops with him. Don't be a sheep. Roman Reigns versus Obafemi. Take my money right now. What, so Obafemi gets buried, Because that's what's going to happen. Just like that's what's going to happen to Jacob Fatu. Oh, spoiler ahead for Monday Night Raw. The Stardom show is called All-Star Grand Queendom, which is on the 26th. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Thank you. Someone has some sense here. We are now on 109 views, bro.
How many?
109.
Oh.
In 35 minutes, that's not too bad.
That's all.
He's not winning the title at SummerSlam, trust me. He's not.
No.
Just remember who's always right. Because I'm looking at the other way. I need to make sure I'm on the right angles. 100 of them is people who don't watch the show. Fuck you. Looks like the polls have pretty much confirmed, yeah, we're doing both shows. So, Chester, double defense for you this week, mate. Which means we're going to do the predictions on... Oh, actually, I'll need to get the start time, actually.
Catherine's proper stitched you up there with that CML one.
To be fair, it also means Katherine has to predict women.
Oh, yeah.
She has to predict 9. She has to predict 9 women's shows. 9 women's matches. Sorry. CMLL 70th anniversary of Arena Mexico show. Because that's what it is. Exactly, that's all you can do. You try your best. Braun Breaker beats Jacob for the WWE title at Survivor Series. Oba wins the Rumble and beats Jacob. Oba Femi is not going to be champion within 2 years. If they
also,
do,
how is Oba beating Jacob if Braun Breaker's beating for the title?
Yeah, make your mind up, lol. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's the 93rd anniversary show, but it's the 70th anniversary show of Arena Mexico, which is just absolutely funny. Like, make your mind up.
Yeah. Speaking of which, are we going to predict the AAA card that has the mask versus mask match on it?
Normally, I would say no, because it's AAA. But for the sense of humility, yes, we're going to.
And the fact that they've actually held off on a big storyline and put it in the right person.
Mm-hmm. So that tweet for their show says it's the 24th of April at 8:30 p.m. Ring of Honor has a show on May 15th. Yes, that's Supercard of Honor. And yes, we will be predicting Supercard of Honor because it's the survival of the fittest match as well. First time for the women. But there's only one who doesn't win quizzes. Josiah, question. What is your prediction? Saori Anu versus Fuwa-chan. If Fuwa-chan loses, she must drop her namesake moniker and further wrestle under her real name.
I reckon that's what's going to happen. She's going to lose and have to drop her name.
I think she should anyway. It's time to be different. Let's see. I meant to say Oba beats Braun Breaker. No. Why would you have the bigger star lose to Oba Femi? Like, Jesus. Why are people already booking Oba as champion? Let someone with a brain here.
Some people just seem to assume that beating Brock Lesnar is enough to just build a resume from scratch.
Have people not realized that beating Brock Lesnar could still have the same impact as Austin Theory with John Cena?
Yeah.
Like, are people really that fickle? I'm really looking forward to that.
Be careful about how you speak. Be careful how you speak about Austin Theory with Katherine in the chat.
But Katherine knows I'm telling the truth. Come on, Fernando. Jesus Christ. Oba Femi is not a bigger star than Braun Breaker. Please don't.
Oba Femi's literally just got to the main roster. He's not a big star in terms of the main roster.
Please don't say that Oba Femi is a bigger star than Braun Breaker, because you know that's not true. You know that's not true. For fuck's sake, some people give Oba... Yeah, I mean, look at me consistently. Even if
you're gonna compare their NXT resumes, Braun Breaker's achieved way more than Oba Femi has.
How is it ignorant? How is it ignorant? We asked a very simple question. We literally said, just because you got the result doesn't mean that you're going to do anything. Like we said, everyone was hyping up Austin Theory. Oh, future world champion. Blah, 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 blah. And then he faced Cena at WrestleMania. By the way, who's, in terms of, even though I can't stand the clown, in terms of success, he's right up there with Brock Lesnar. So you have to look at it. It's a fact of how you value it. It's the same thing. Just because you get the win over Cena on the biggest event, does that actually mean anything? No. Because his career dove off a cliff. And this is exactly what could happen to fucking Obafemi. That's not ignorant.
It's always what you do. It's always what you do after the big win that counts, rather than the win itself.
Exactly. That's not ignorant. It's actually being careful. Like, you have to you can't overhype these talents like that. Like, especially Obafemi. Like, I've been saying it consistently the whole time. Obafemi is still green as fuck. You have to let him. If they've got eyes on him, you have to let him grow.
Yeah.
He is nowhere near yet. He should be in the mid card on Raw right now. Not the main event scene. Way too fast, too sudden.
And I think that's what he said himself, because when he talked about challenging Roman, he's talking about the end of the year and not now.
Yep, exactly. Despite Mania's now in books, who could you see getting cut from WWE? Julia and Stephanie Vaquer.
Triple H.
Oh yeah, he'll be gone soon. If Obafemi is a big star, then... I can see that as well.
I can see them getting rid of Jade as well. Yeah.
You know what they should do as well? Mia Yim, B-Fab, cut them too.
I mean, you can't get rid of all of them, because then the women's roster literally has no one at all.
They've got some NXT. Be smart. Just a couple. And get rid of Kit Wilson. If Obafemi is the big star, then Sami Zayn is the best in the world. Lol. Let Oba grow naturally. Give him space to improve. Like Reece said, he is still green. Yeah. Why would you want to do that to him? It made me laugh. Everyone's singing his praises. Nobody wanted him back 6 months ago or whenever it was when he came back. Yeah. No. Fuck Kit Wilson. He's untalented. He's boring.
But he's got the dance.
You're pure evil.
And if you get rid of quick Kit Wilson, what's Danhausen going to do?
Go back to his wife and kids.
Fair enough.
Unless they're cursed. Oof, 119 views. What the fuck is going on tonight? Make Danhausen champion of all titles like Mercedes Moné. You behave. If Sami Zayn is best in the world, then that, for fuck's sake. Oh, see what you've done now. Oh. It's never going to stop now. But yeah, just because you make a fair comment doesn't mean you're being ignorant to someone. That I don't know how that automatically becomes ignorance, but that is absolutely not the case. I mean, to be fair, would you rather me lie? No, of course not. Raw is housing.
We have enough lies in this space. We don't need any more.
Especially 2 weeks ago. And 3 weeks ago when someone tried to claim that we're not the draw.
Mm-hmm.
Josiah was right. Sorry, I've got a tickly throat.
Just a bad cough, just hay fever there.
Yeah, just hay fever. Just hay fever. It's been building up for a while. Guys, my comments means we know. We know it was sarcasm, but it's the fact it's now molded into more. It's funny if Oba's a big star, then Billy's a quiz winner. That's fucking funny. Oh, the war on Billy continues. It's almost as if Billy is in jeopardy.
Oh.
Welcome in Andrew Brunswick, all the way from the Knit Club Happy Hour community. Thank you for tuning in as well. He says this is WWE. They will give Oba a few squash matches, leading him to taking out the Usos to get to Roman at SummerSlam. Wrong move, but that's what they'll do. That's a very fair point. That generally could happen as well. But then Abu comes in straight away and says they want Roman Gunther. That will send me over the edge.
I think they're going to do that at Clash in Rome or Turin or wherever it is.
It's in. I'm sure it's in Turin. Yeah. See what they should do.
They'll do it there because that's the only place that Gunther's going to get a reaction that doesn't put people to sleep.
That or the first Saudi show. To be fair,
we still don't even know.
We still
don't. To be fair, we still don't even know if that Saudi show's happening.
It probably will. They'll fly them in on a private jet and cause chaos. We're now up to 125 views, folks. Thank you very much.
Not even hit an hour yet, even.
The crowd is popping big time for him. The IWC is popping big time. You guys are being foolishly delusional, claiming Braun is better. All right, now I'm going to shut you. Now I'm going to shut you down for good.
Oh, there we go.
It doesn't make us delusional claiming that Braun Breaker is better than Obafemi because Obafemi's getting better reactions. Here's a fun fact. Penta doesn't get better reactions than Rey Mysterio, and Penta is better than Rey Mysterio. Gonna challenge on that one? Like, Jesus, it doesn't... How is it delusional? Braun Breaker is a better wrestler than Obafemi. That's not hard. And there's evidence to support it. I like Obafemi, but come on. I think he's green as fuck, but come on.
See now you're saying quickly becoming that, which means that currently he's not. So you've just contradicted yourself there.
How is he becoming the biggest star in the company? How? Like, this is getting really out of place now, Fernando.
Crowd reactions don't dictate what a big star is.
Because if
Jey Uso gets crowd reactions and he's not a big star. LA Knight gets crowd reactions and he barely gets on TV.
And he's not a star either.
No.
CM Punk as well. Cody Rhodes is apparently the biggest star in the company. And he gets booed.
And the people were booing him WrestleMania, people.
Mm-hmm. Like, come on. Like, what are we saying here, Fernando? Come on. Like, you've got some good point of views, dude, but this is really different for you. Like, where's the evidence that... Where's the evidence that Obafemi is better or bigger star than Braun? Like, and I'm asking you a serious question, not to single you out, not to make you feel annoyed or upset. I'm asking a genuine question. What makes Obafemi a better wrestler than Braun? Because Josiah's a big fan of Obafemi, but even he'll tell you who's the bigger star and the better wrestler.
Although
Josiah?
to be fair, I'm a big fan of both, and Braun
Yeah.
Breaker is by far the better wrestler.
Exactly. This right here. He's got potential, but he's not at that level. Yes.
And this is what I said earlier. Potential doesn't equal star power.
Mm-hmm. Braun was meant to beat Seth for the title Mania before the injury, so that tells you who's bigger. Yes. Braun was supposed to walk out world champion. Funny, who told you that a year ago? Who was it that said it a year ago, Josiah? That Braun was going to win the world title if nothing bad happened. Who was it?
I believe I said that, and I also think you may have said that too.
I definitely did. We both did. Same show. Although I pitched that Braun would win the Royal Rumble. But they fucked that up.
It's like you pitched the Royal Rumble, and I pitched what ended up happening. But just with the whole... I predicted what would happen. Well, I predicted what actually happened just without Seth being injured.
That is correct, sir. Speaking of Punk, did you see that he got in? Yeah, we saw.
Nope.
The IWC are going to get cooked very soon.
We said that we were gonna dedicate 20 minutes to Brock. We're gonna dedicate some time to that as well.
Yeah, we are. We are. Hey, Jesse. Actually, I'm going to star Chester's comments so we can come back to it. Hi there, guys. Just wanted to say everyone gassing up Oba should pump the brakes and wait on him as everyone forgets Triple H is booking week to week so he can easily ruin Oba. Jesse, you're getting 100% volume just for this. Thank you.
I'm telling you, see, Nick's people are very smart, Nick.
Well, Jesse's one of ours.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Jesse's been watching us for ages.
Well, I've rarely seen him comment.
To be fair, Jesse pops in and out. Jesse pops in and out. I saw Chester and people were like, W, where the hell is security? It was me, Reece. It was me all along. Everyone tells me things. To be fair, I just came up with it. But it's going to happen. We are on 129. We continue to climb, having fun. I tell you what, though, I will say this, though. Braun is by far the bigger star and the better wrestler, but Obafemi will also be a world champion within the next 2-3 years. Same as Braun. They will both be champions within 2-3 years, and they'll win it before Jacob Fatu.
Yeah.
Because he's done. After he gets pumped off Roman in the worst way possible, it's over.
That'll be it, yeah.
And you know what's even worse? It won't be Roman that legitimately beats him. It's going to be the Usos hitting that fake-ass version of the Dudley Death Drop. It'll be the Dudley Death Drop, well, the B-Tech Death Drop, and then Roman will crawl his way and then arm over the prone body of Fatu, and then that'll be it. 3 count. For that alone, super chat. We do not support Roman Reigns on this channel, this Trump supporting prick. Anyway, Josiah, are you ready to, as we hit 130 views at 54 minutes, 55 seconds, are you ready, sir, to crack on with reviewing the worst part of this weekend, which is night 1 of Mania? Damn, guess Reece got one of his predictions for Backlash.
That's one of everyone's predictions for Backlash. If you think Roman's losing the title at Backlash, you need help.
Yeah, it's not happening. It is 100% not happening. Night 1 of Mania, dude. Can you stomach it? Because I did a watch-along for it. And to be fair, I was on with a very nice channel. But even then, I was finding new ways to impress myself.
I'm unfortunately ready to get through this.
The greatest ad-ruined WrestleMania ever. Fucking hell, Abel. Right. So, I'll bring up the predictions because obviously it's on a new prediction sheet. Jesus, we've got another. Hello, Shirish. Sorry if I am butchering that. I apologize. The Bloodline fans are going to come in now. This is when you know it's all over. Billy's going to attract them all. Jesus, night one made me feel drunk on Sunday because it literally drank my soul dry. Soul dry, you mean? Facts, Fatu is cooked. And yep, he's cooked. But is Josiah ready? Of course he's ready. Welcome in, Shirish.
Actually, I'm not ready. I need to go turn the light on. We need to put some lightness. We need to put some light in the darkness that is this show.
He needs the light for pain. Oh, right. Now, obviously, we don't do it. We're not going to do it in match order. We're going to do it in prediction spreadsheet order. But it's going to be fun.
Right.
Carl says, I'm going to cinema to see Akira tomorrow. Nice. Enjoy.
We are now ready to suffer.
Man went and switched the light on just so we can cook Roman and Cody. I'm so proud. Let's shed some light on this disaster. Sharice says, bruh, they're all acting as if Randy did nothing to Cody. I mean, if
Randy did nothing to Cody. He didn't do enough.
Exactly. We wanted more punishment. Can we
everything that he did post match, he should have done during the match.
I agree. A heck of a shiner, though. Okay, so night.
Also, wait. Before we get in here, I would like to invite some people to give their thoughts as well.
Okay.
So, anyone in the chat that's been in here regularly and has anything to say, I will allow you to join for this, because I want to get more of a opinionated feel from this Mania.
Absolutely, more the merrier. Anyone that wants to jump on, come through. Night one was worse than Liverpool winning the title. Damn. That says a lot.
I mean, it was horrible, but it wasn't that bad. That would mean it was great. So
I love Cody's eye though right now. The only thing about it is they're going to let him carry on. There's no way he can recover with an orbital bone injury and still compete as champion. Like they should have just had an impromptu match.
What, Punk versus Cody, and Punk beats him up?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they've done that the way they done that because he doesn't have the fracture.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do though. Like I actually am finding this part interesting because of the injury.
And I'm still wondering what the whole Cody title match at Backlash is going to be.
Absolutely, Abel. Spot on. Andrew says night one sucked. Usually there's something to rewatch the next day, and there was nothing worth rewatching. I agree. I agree with that 100%. So, Josiah on Google Sheets. Obviously, guys, we will just turn off the comments just for a minute, just so we can do this. I would put night one on par with when I had to have a colonoscopy. Jesus Christ, Billy. That is too much information. Okay. So, Josiah. We are going to do it with... It will be this order. You know how it goes. But let's do this. Let's do this. Night one of Mania. As we hit the hour mark. Perfectly good timing. Floor is yours, sir.
Okay. So we started off with the Usos and LA Knight against the Vision and ISO Speed. And before we get into the nitty-gritty of this match, I want to say that ISO Speed genuinely outshone all of the actual wrestlers in this match.
The scary thing is, I agree. When you look at when you actually look at what he brought to it, I mean, you can absolutely tell that he is a bloody featherweight. Like how bloody light he is. Like he is absolutely total. He's got barely any muscle, barely any weight on him. Someone feed him steak. But when you look at it from a smart perspective and you look at it logically, he was there to get a reaction, get something from the crowd, and then do some form of crazy spot just because it sends the crowd home. It just didn't send them home happy. But what I will say, though, is for how bad the match was, and it was, I am absolutely astonished by how much height he got on that frog splash.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. He's small and nimble. He still should not be able to reach that height, no matter what.
Although, to be fair, his standing jump is pretty high. Like, I've heard that it's on level with NFL players.
If that's the case, then bloody hell. Like, if so, that's impressive. But in all, though, what did you think of this one? Because we're not going to be kind to these matches. We're not going to be sitting about like 2-minute reviews. We're going to really dissect them.
I thought for what the match was supposed to be, it did its job, but it wasn't spectacular in any way. But it was.
Absolutely. Let's see. I've seen some things ISO Speed has done online. He is scarily good. Some of the jumps, that frog splash, don't surprise me. Let's see. Fernando says, sensitive bitches, America rules, UK is trash. Say that with a gun, and then we'll see which country is really trash. What the fuck is up with you? And notice how sensitive is only because you can't take an opinion. Like, what the fuck? LA Knight throws Speed through his TV screen, and then their mates made fucking zero sense. Hate it. That, I admit, is something. That is something. You know what? It doesn't make any sense. Like, the build-up didn't work. Like, it doesn't work in that way, but what it does do, it does give you some... Actually, it doesn't. It gives you one problem. It means you're going to get ISO Speed versus Logan Paul very soon. And
but why would they do that?
Because you just know it's all about the money.
Oh, yeah.
Pain. And I'm all right, Ta. I don't want that.
No, not at all.
Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre. God, this was horrible.
Yeah.
This was boring. This was slow. This was despicable. This was disgusting.
The fact that apart from the main event, this was the longest match on the show. It's embarrassing.
And it did nothing.
No.
Like, neither one of them cared.
Not at all.
Like, and people are going to defend this, and this is where I will laugh. If you actually look at this one altogether, this match was purely to protect Drew McIntyre. If that's the case, why are you having it as an unsanctioned match? Like, you can't have an unsanctioned match and then not get out of first gear and not try to kill each other.
Yeah.
Like, this had to be a complete brutality. And Andrew, I agree. Like, this like Benoit Sullivan go to the back. This should have been like Cactus Jack versus Terry Funk in '93. Brutal, violent, no place can hold you. But then you remember that this is WWE, and an unsanctioned match literally means, lads, let's wrestle, but be scared of a toolbox.
Yeah. And I literally made the point of this as well. Drew McIntyre a month ago was the champion, and now he's scared of a toolbox.
It's almost like Shayna Baszler being a dominant wrestler and then being scared of a bloody doll. There's one for you, Eilidh. It's just really embarrassing.
Yeah.
And yeah, I agree. Oh, Asmir Begovic is gifted a goal for Hull.
What does that mean?
Big error. Big error, and he's allowed a goal to go past him.
Oh, wait, who does he play for now?
Leicester City.
Oh, they're gone then.
And Jacob Fatu. Absolutely. Jacob Fatu versus Drew. Please tell me how this was actually an unsanctioned fight. All their action was based in the ring. Predominantly, yeah. And also, I don't like the fact that in such a scenario where you should be beating the hell out of them, Brighton are winning 1-0. If you're beating the hell out of them, why are you taking selfies?
That's just his thing that he does.
I know he does, but this isn't that, you know?
It's just the mindset of a Scotsman. All jokes and no real seriousness.
I'm going to pretend
apart from yourself, of course. Apart from yourself, of course.
I mean, I have jokes some days.
Yeah, but you're serious when you need to be.
Absolutely.
Whereas this clown isn't clearly. You would think after he did this the first time and it cost him the title, that he would have learned to not do this either.
Really? That was your match of the night. Slow, didn't even get out of first gear. Yarri Amin versus Drew McIntyre. I take selfies. But to be fair, if you liked it, then that's wild. I tried to think of a match I liked on night one, and the answer is none of them. Reese's face. The match was horrible, painful, and we could have seen a lot better. What was an oddball match is the next one.
Yeah. Seth
Rollins versus Gunta, the Music Man versus the Boring Man. With the biggest... Now, here's something that you can say because people actually can't take honesty. After this match, you got a very horrible botch.
Yeah.
And I can firmly say that with a happiness on my face. There was a botch and it was horrible. But here's the thing. That proves what has to stop. It's time for that running spear to stop. Just like I said about Copeland when he has to stop the spear through the ring, because that doesn't look good either. Just like Io Sky has to stop her middle rope dive. All three things have to end. But the match itself, What did you think?
You know, I will make firstly before we get onto that, I will make a caveat on the Bron Breakker spear. I
Mhm.
think it's just the long spears where he's running in a straight line, because at least when he does the one where he runs around the ring, he has to kind of slow himself down to turn the corneas.
Yeah, because if he goes any
And I
faster, he's
think,
going to
yeah,
run at the barrier.
yeah, and I think his problem with those spears is that he's going too fast, so he's just going straight through the person rather than actually connecting with them.
That's a fair comment, Andrew. That's a fair comment. Yeah, because all the others were shite. Seth Gunther was all right, but this one was better. But this was better than all the others, and that's because the booking. Yeah, the booking on my one was dreadful.
Yeah,
Seth Rollins versus Gunther. This could have been a better match if it was given more time. It would have been a better match if it was Seth Rollins versus Braun Breaker, because then it would have been two wrestlers, not somebody who wants to be a wrestler and who's born as piss water.
hmm but yeah, for me, this match is pretty much the only bit of positivity that you're going to get from this portion of the review.
Yeah.
I think that it was a brilliant match, and I think it's a showcase of exactly why Seth Rollins as a heel doesn't work. Because the way he wrestles as a babyface is just infinitely better than how he does as a heel.
He's such a as a heel, great character, 100%. But
Yeah,
his matches don't live up to it. Find him a
no,
babyface gimmick that suits how he wrestles as a babyface, and he can really prove why he should be still world champion.
Mm.
Infinitely better if
and I do also think that that path between Seth and Roman, now that Roman's got the belt, that path will be crossed at some point.
as long as justice prevails and Seth wins,
Yeah,
because
which I think he will, because I think that they've given Roman the belt because this will be probably his last proper year as like a, I don't even want to say overly active because he's not active, but as a presence on TV.
yeah, no, I do agree with that. I do agree. We'll certainly see more of it in that way. What
Mhm.
they'll do with it, that's the question. I'm eager to see what they do,
Yeah,
but
still not happy with how that all transpired, though, which we will get to when we get to night two, because there are many gripes with that main event.
there's so many things wrong with night two that me and you are going to start a
Yeah.
riot, and that involves two matches, and conveniently they're both
Mm.
world title matches,
hmm
and we're going to get a lot of anger for that. Your final thoughts on Rollins versus Gunther before we move on?
It was a good match. It was good in terms of furthering storylines, in terms of the Gunther Paul Heyman plot,
Mm-hmm.
and then the reintroduction of Bron Breakker minus the botched spear, and his eventual clash with Seth Rollins that's imminent, I would say.
Mm. No, that's fair. That is very fair. Up next is just absolute shite.
Hmm.
You've got the worst entrance until, well, actually, one of the worst entrances in Mania history. The other one, funnily enough, is the next women's match. But Liv Morgan's entrance was pure shit. The singing was
And
terrible.
yeah, the most annoying thing is that stupid song that she released. That's her theme now. That's
It was horrible.
hmm
And the whole thing was terrible. Like going full Britney Spears. Nobody wants to see that, especially when that bruise on her forehead is bigger than her entire career.
hmm
But even more so is it proved that Liv Morgan really is awful.
Yep. And I also have a question for you. Do
Go
you
on.
know bell to bell how long this match was?
Let's see. Was it not around the 7 to 8 minute mark?
It was 6 minutes and 50 seconds. It was,
What was it that I said on the preview show and everyone said I was crazy? What was that I said?
You said that Stephanie Vicker would lose the title in under 10 minutes.
And what happened?
She lost the title in under 10 minutes.
And it doesn't feel good that I was right because, oh my God.
Just funny. Not
It's
good,
funny
just
that I predicted it. The fact that I called it and it happened in under 10 minutes when this is a world title match really is funny. Yeah. I did, absolutely, James. And Billy, they can claim both were injured. No. Only one of them's injured. The other just had to lose quick conveniently. The match itself really is bad. And you know what makes this match even worse? The interference was badly timed as well. And the interference didn't make any sense.
No.
Like, first of all, you've got Dominic, Raquel, and Roxanne all at ringside.
Yeah.
When they appear. Vaquer is all on her own, but she's conveniently built up allies as well. Here's a question. Where's Finn Balor? Why is he not out here trying to even it out? Why is he not there? And before people go, oh, but Finn Balor doesn't need to be with Stephanie Vaquer. No, but he's feuding with the Judgment Day. It makes sense. So there's a lesson for terrible creative. And even more so as well, you had, again, what I've said all along, people, and I'm going to continue to be right until the end of her WWE career, Stephanie Vaquer in WWE is what, Josiah?
Wasted.
And what have I said about Stephanie Vaquer ever since she started doing that stupid move on TV? She's a what?
A one-move wrestler.
Bingo. She went from world class to a one-move wonder. And if anybody dares to challenge me on that, I will once again prove I am right. Do people react for the SVB, Josiah?
No.
Do people react for her version of the spiral tap? Shout out AJ Styles.
Yes, because that's the only other bit of intrigue that she has apart from that movie.
Does she get any decent pops for her entrances?
Not anymore because of that stupid music.
And what move does she get the biggest reaction for?
The Booker T Goon move.
Bingo. Oh, she did the move, Andrew, because Liv Morgan tried it as well and it didn't work.
Abel's comment.
Oh, I see it. I am not challenging you on Vaquer. Allow that. I'm disappointed in that silly cow. I think we can safely say that Abel is not milking Vaquer today.
No.
Finally, we got him. In the words of a very, very awesome bald man. You're goddamn right.
He has finally seen the light.
He has finally seen the light on Stephanie Vaquer. Now, before anyone comes in here and cries, Josiah, do we hate Stephanie Vaquer?
No, not at all.
Do we rate Stephanie Vaquer?
Not particularly, but for what she can do when she's asked, yes.
There you go. We rate Stephanie Vaquer the wrestler, not Stephanie Vaquer the arse shaker, because that's what she is. So, Stephanie Vaquer, see, for all the bridges you burned, for the companies you betrayed, just to get your dweem to lose at WrestleMania, you can hold that by losing to a blonde midget. Even worse as well is we'll be coming to Stephanie Vaquer again later in the show when it gets to the Raw review part. That's the funny bit.
Oh, yeah.
That's where it's going to set people way over the edge. But anyway, Josiah, Intercontinental Championship for the ladies. Becky Lynch versus AJ Lee.
This match was the match that they should have had last month.
Before we even get to that, what was your thoughts on the madness of the two entrances?
I like Becky's because obviously it's a music band and it's a good song, and I found it funny that she came out after a Hulk Hogan ad.
I admit that was very well timed and perfectly, even though the lip sync was bad. Both moving slow as molasses too. Yep. Vaquer can wrestle, but
and also
look at Abu.
And also,
Look at Abu's comment.
Wow.
Abu's turned full heel on Stephanie Vaquer. I'm loving this.
Yeah, and also I do want to say, just as a bit of a side piece, this whole Hulk Hogan, this was actually Hulkamania. Like, we saw way too much of him over the past 2 days.
That man has literally won the undead fight. But that's the crazy thing.
He still won't put over talent even in death.
Some say that he still isn't putting Roddy Piper as WWE champion. He's like, that doesn't work for me, brother.
But yeah, going back to the entrances, the lip syncing was horrible.
Again.
Yeah. But I did like the entrance.
I think it was, correct me if I'm wrong, Josiah, because it was painful. The Hogan ads totals to over an hour's worth of footage for the same bloody thing.
Yeah.
Same video each time, over an hour's worth of footage on for both nights.
It wasn't the same video each time. There were different parts of the documentary. But at one point it did loop back to the first one.
It was constantly Hogan and Andre Mania free stuff they were shown. They've basically shown, and bear in mind, the documentary comes out tomorrow, conveniently on the day release of the Michael Jackson movie. This documentary
I'll be watching.
Conveniently, when you're looking at it, they've basically showed you the whole documentary on a WrestleMania ad. Hogan House and cursed us with his advert. Jesus, Stan. That's wild. I didn't get any Hogan stuff until Raw. Like, oh, damn you! I wish I was in your shoes, so I didn't have to see it. There should never be pay-per-views adverts on a pay-per-view. I refuse to call it plea. There should be no adverts on a pay-per-view. I'm sorry. I don't like it.
No.
On TV, it makes sense, but not on pay-per-view.
No, but even Raw, you don't get ads. So there's that.
But you did for Raw 30, to be fair, but that was different.
Yeah, that wasn't on Netflix though.
The first Netflix episode you did have ads, to be fair.
Yeah.
But that was that.
But yeah.
Back to
the
this.
Entrance is Becky's entrance good, AJ's entrance corny.
I wanted to ask you what you thought about that, because I really thought that was a prelude for what happened the following night. Like, it was just It was so unnecessary, and obviously people are going to say, but Danhausen's entrance makes sense. In a way, yes, it does. It's still overly corny, but again, I can see why they would do it with him. But AJ Lee, her entrance doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense at all. Like,
not at all.
Especially when and this is going to sound really bad, but I don't mean it like this at all. If you look at AJ Lee's entrance, half the folk that they brought out were actually bigger than her. Like, I'd be more offended. Netflix for Raw and US ads are terrible. Miss the backstage stuff both of you guys get. Some of the stuff is decent. But then Andrew also says, and this will make you laugh, Josiah. I agree. Just set up more stupid section with sponsors. Put Jerry Lawler in the Blue Chew section. Abel might have to relinquish his Blue Chew authority. Danhausen should have been on both nights. He could have saved night one. No.
Putting him on night one would have made loads of people not watch night two.
That's another fact. Up next, we have we're still doing the match. But what did you said this was the match you should have had at Chamber? What did you think though of the match though?
I thought that it was just a sloppy match, in all honesty.
And Jessica Carr's involvement.
It just feels like, look, this whole feud has been more Becky versus Jessica Carr featuring AJ Lee features.
Her title reign doesn't get a send-off in the right way.
No.
From a veteran perspective, it's just back on Becky Lynch.
Which nobody's arguing. It did need to go back to her. But it could have been more dignified, I think.
Who do you think beats her?
Well, I mean, the way WWE are booking probably Jessica Carr.
I just hope it's not Maxine.
Oh no, we're done with that.
She's so unserious. I need Natalya to knock her head off. Like, if it was up to me, she would be the champion.
I do think that they could revisit Bayley and Becky.
Katherine in the Discord. That's brilliant. Bayley saying Jordan Grace, my only option.
Jordan Grace is on the other brand.
She could move over if they do this soul draft that they claim they're going to do.
That's funny.
I would just have Chelsea Green win both titles and then just say that the US title means nothing, and then because she comes from a better country in Canada, and then she just wants to be the IC champion. That's what she needs to do.
Yeah.
But hey, what do I know? The Fatal 4-Way. I'm gonna make one praise and then I'm gonna make several criticisms. I liked the Charlotte and Alexa Bliss contrasting entrance of Moth Wings meets Butterfly.
Yeah.
And that's it. First criticism. Having the champions come out before the inevitable return of Paige. Strike one. Strike two. Lash Legend in a demolition outfit. Absolute no-no. An Axe and Smash, I know that you tweeted and said thank you, blah, blah, blah for this. Axe and Smash,
especially
you deserve
when they've
better.
been inducted in the Hall of Fame as well.
Exactly. Lash Legend, thank you for ruining my memories of Demolition, you absolute bitch. Same with you. In fact, to be fair, Nia Jax, you didn't ruin it because you've actually lost a lot of weight and you actually have done really well. So fair play, Nia Jax. Lash Legend, on the other hand, you are fucking crap. Terrible wrestler. Can't cut a promo. Can't even hit a fucking chokeslam properly. Can't even hit a clothesline. Can't even throw a punch. Can't even move her 2 left feet. And also, WWE, you allowed Paige's re-signing to be leaked.
But yeah, that is poor from them.
You could have had, considering the numbers that CM Punk did at Survivor Series in Chicago, think of the numbers you could have had if you kept it quiet that Paige was going to return at Mania. The company that is all about entrances, social media moments, promos, and claiming to be an entertainment company can't even get the basics of entertainment right. You don't announce
really
a
make
surprise.
sense.
You don't ruin a surprise. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, if you can see on the prediction show, I gave no one a point for the Bella twins. That's because the Bella twins were on the marquee, not Paige and Brie Bella. If you had said Paige and Brie Bella as a prediction, I would have gave you the point. Just in case anyone's wondering why you've got no points. Social media, yep, they did because WWE announced it, which is worse. Reece liked something with Charlotte. Fuck me, hang it in the Louvre. No, I'm honest. If I like aesthetics, I will praise aesthetics. That Fatal 4 was BS, absolutely. I agree, it was BS. And to give the belts to Brie and Paige when they could have waited until Nikki got well, Although, to be fair, Nikki not winning the championship is still a bonus. It appeared Trick Williams took all the talent in his household because his future wife is worse than B-Fab. Damn.
You got that right.
That as well. Lash Legend is horrible. She really is fucking crap. They got rid of the wrong woman. Mara Said is working for a terrible company.
And hopefully now that she's lost the title, they send her back to NXT.
No, go one further. Send her to NXT Level Up or Evolve.
Yeah, they don't even do Level Up anymore. It's Evolve.
No, she can go to Evolve then. Or she can go to WBID.
I think she's a bit old for that now, though.
I hear OVW is hiring. I will never rate her.
TNA too.
Oh, please no.
I mean, you're not watching it, bro. Does it matter to you?
I'll be rewatching it come Slammiversary, and to be fair, Lockdown, no teams do anything for me in the Fatal 4-Way, just so underwhelming the match was. Yep. I will say this though, and this is something I'm really happy to say, because me and Josiah were both, even though I was on a watch along, I was still messaging Josiah as well. Like after the match ended, and also the day after. Soraya's in incredible shape.
Yeah.
And
she performed well in the ring as well.
She was honestly the best out of the lot. I mean, it's not hard, but Bayley and Lyra looked pissed off too. I mean, that's probably because they were probably told, listen, you are working Mania, and Bayley probably thought she was going to get to sit in catering. She would have done better in catering. She did nothing.
I reckon that they were going to win until the whole Paige thing came about. And that's why the Lipsticks was miffed off as they did that.
I don't feel sorry for them.
Oh, no.
But it's the reality. But what I do feel sorry for is for every single genuine fan that's not a Paige shill, Billy says Bailey is going to leave and join her shitmate AEW. She's better than your favorite wrestler, and you know it. Instead of saying "woo," I'll whistle. Randy Orton accompanied by Pissant. Billy, don't. Yes, she is, and we know Rhea's not your favorite. Don't start. We know your favorite is Charlotte Flair.
Before we get into the main event, we've got to talk about Bianca Belair coming back.
Ah, yes, I can say my Montez Ford joke.
Mm-hmm.
So, Cena came out lying to the crowd because we know for a fact there was only 44,000 in that stadium on night one. But apparently they've gained 50,000.
Well, maybe 44 paid fans in that stadium.
And then I'm on my own to kill you all. Here comes Bianca Belair.
Mm-hmm.
And she's looking noticeably okay for a 10-fingered person. Or 9, depending on what happened to the other one, because nobody saw the other one.
Mm-hmm. Well, they were strapped together in a thing.
Yeah. And cue the reveal. Although there is one thing we're about to do about this reveal that needs to be said, because this is absolutely disgusting.
But before we get into this, Drew McIntyre has just put out a tweet about the fans again.
No. Oh no, what's he done?
He said, for those fans who spent hard-earned money on the chance to say hello, take a photo, have something signed, or give me one of many, many bracelets. I appreciate each and every single one of you. To those who rushed my family and I in the hotel, kept your kids up till 2 a.m. throwing them in front of us, or shoved the camera in my face without asking, you're lucky I'm a calm-natured person out of the ring. Please don't ever do that again.
Further proving my point of what I've been saying in the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, a fan is going to get on the receiving end of what a wrestler can really do. Some of them, people don't think this because they think they're just entertainers, but some of these wrestlers can legitimately fight. I'm going to name 10 of them right now. Brock Lesnar, number 1. Even though he's a pussy, CM Punk, he can fight. Number 3. Number 3, Drew McIntyre.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4, Aleister Black.
Mm-hmm.
Number 5, which might shock some people, but this is true. Number 5, Dominic Mysterio.
Mm-hmm.
Number 6, Finn Balor. He loses because he gets pinned, but he can legitimately fight.
Yeah, I mean, you don't spend all that time in Japan if you can't fight.
Mm-hmm. Number 8, Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne can fight.
Even though he's never around anymore.
Mm-hmm. Number 9, Chad Gable. And number 10,
the whole Samoan tribe, though.
The whole Samoan tribe. But I was also going to say Ilya Dragunov. I dare any one of you absolute moron fans to go up to any one of them, throw a camera in their face, touch their family,
touch them,
or go to a WrestleCon and try to a talent. I guarantee you come out with more than broken arms. You come out on a stretcher. On life support. And that's not me threatening people. I'm telling you a fact.
Because we don't do that. Because we don't do that here. That's one thing.
No, we don't. We just speak facts.
Other people might, but we don't have.
And Abel's Abel and Catherine says it in Abel. Yes, let them. Honestly, the one person I want to see is literally them try and do it to Brock Lesnar. Because if you think what Cain Velasquez did was wild, Lesnar would go a whole lot worse.
Mm-hmm.
James says, I'd feed them so-called fans to Janice. Absolute disgusting behavior. Again, no wonder the world is fucked up. And I'm not going to call her out for this. But me and Catherine did have a back and forth in our Discord not too long ago. Actually, to be fair, Penta can fight as well. I forgot about Penta. I know me and Catherine had a back and forth because she does love going to WrestleCons. She loves WrestleCons. But I told Catherine that this was going to happen at WrestleCon. I told her, and she's like, no, it won't because it's better controlled. And it happened at WrestleCon. That's going to put
heard
people
about it
off
live
now.
on, and we heard about it live on stream as well.
Eventually, talent are going to stop. They're going to say, you know what, we don't want to go and be around fans anymore. Meet and greets after shows will be cancelled because of fans like you that are doing this. And Josiah put up an amazing tweet. He quoted some lassie who said that men in the IWC should just get punched in the face. It's not all men, but it is absolutely disgusting on both sides. But it is very true. Some people do deserve a punch in the face for it. But don't tarnish all of us in the same glove because of some people that are absolutely disgusting. Don't tarnish all of us for it. But if any talent decides I don't want to be there anymore,
don't blame them.
They've got a right to, yeah. It's becoming more apparent. Why is Danhausen not in your top 10? Stop sucking his dick.
You know, we should make a rule now. And it's not only the quizzes, but anytime Billy mentions Danhausen, he has to send a super chat.
Yeah, £5 super chat.
Oh, yeah.
$1.99 for quizzes, £5 for Danhausen.
And 10 for Roman Reigns.
10 for Roman Reigns. I agree with that. Chat, put a thumbs up in the chat if you agree, thumbs down if you disagree. We'll see how long
and Billy, if you put a thumbs down, it doesn't count.
Exactly. It's disgusting behavior from some of these fans that go exactly. And I've met most of these wrestlers. They're awesome. You know what I mean? Like, they're genuinely lovely people, but they do not take your shit. Like, I've seen Deonna take it, and I've spoke to her about it, and she was like, I would easily hurt them. I met Rhino, and even Rhino's like, I still get that shit, but he would deal with them. I tell you what, when everyone in the chat joins the membership scheme, I will.
Hold on. We said that we weren't going to make people join the membership scheme.
Yeah, that's optional. That's optional, and everyone's putting the thumbs up. And Catherine, exactly. I mean, she loves Randy Orton, but she's not grabbing his ass. No, exactly. And nor should you. Yeah, Abul's already a member of the channel.
Dan gets it.
20 if he banters Josiah, yeah, and then I think 50 for me.
Yeah. Everyone putting the thumbs up, I guess it's agreed.
Another one they wouldn't do is to RVD now, because he would just tell them to light up a doobie and get high with them.
Yeah.
And then his wife would beat the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Because his wife is crazy. These people who do this sort of behavior.
Or Melissa Cage. Don't forget about her.
Actually, there's actually a couple other people that we forgot about that we really just hope that they do it too. Tekla, Bryan Danielson, Kenta, Shinsuke Nakamura, and Shinsuke Nakamura. Yeah. The footballer and the wrestler.
Yeah. Don't forget about Shibata as well.
and Shibata. To be fair, I actually would mind seeing them try it on Okada.
Oh,
He would fucking
just ask
kill
guys.
them.
Just ask
Guys to
Kiyomiya how
kill
that
me.
went. Yeah.
But yeah, I think Kenta would probably be the one that goes way overboard. He would probably put a fan in GTS for real.
That'd be Gabe Kidd though.
He'd pile drive the cunts, let's be real. Shibata would penalty kick them. Samoa Joe would probably not. Samoa Joe, actually, or Bobby Lashley.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, chuck in Shelton Benjamin as well.
And MVP, to be fair.
Absolutely. There's so many.
I'm sure he'd happily go back to prison putting manners on a fan.
Oh, for sure. For sure. But anyway, back to I reckon Eric Rowan would throw hands. He's a softie.
That's
Como
brilliant
lead
news, Jen.
enter. That is
brilliant news.
awesome. Well done, Como. Jericho would not them. Jericho would absolutely tear them apart.
He
You know what I
used
mean?
to fight fans back in the day as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there is one person who wouldn't, because we've seen that he is a legitimate pussy, and unfortunately, that is Seth Rollins.
Oh, yeah.
We have seen this. Okada's super cool, but he would be. Yeah.
To be fair, that guy was fat. What was Seth supposed to do?
I don't know. Drop kick him. Bill, the moment I start winding you up is the moment you admit you didn't win the quiz. Fucking hell, Dan. Okada would generally hurt him. To be fair, I just want someone to try Angle. Angle's like, I'm going to slip some.
To be fair, he's too respectful to do anything.
And then the moment your back's turned, boom, German suplex for a brick. I actually think Brock Lesnar would probably put someone in a legitimate Kimura lock or an E-bar. I don't think he'd punch fucking. I think he would just break a limb. But yes, so Bianca Belair, let's make it very, very accurate as possible. She came out looking really lovely. She's glowing. She is glowing. She's happy. And Montez Ford hit the frog splash, and he hit the target, and he certainly has a weak pullout game, according to Angelo Dawkins. But how would he know? He's got such. They both have it, unless we see how things go.
Very true.
But still, nonetheless, congratulations to Montez Ford and Bianca Belair. But also, shame on you, Bianca Belair, because of you pissed off me and Josiah on Sunday. But congratulations, and I will say my blue chews worked.
Nice. Do you get custom for that? Does he get custom for that if it works? Yeah.
Probably does. Now I really want one of these fools try with Brock. I actually think Brock would I don't think there's any stopping point to him. Like, we know how much of a legitimate animal he is. He hasn't been talking to Juice about it. Jesus. Fucking hell, Katherine.
But now, as you would say, this main event.
First of all, Pissant comes to the ring.
Yeah.
Looking like a expensive chav. AKA Pat McAfee, AKA Angelo and his wife are expected. Jesus, so they both have weak pullout game. Okay.
Maybe that's why you said what you said.
Fair play. So we know that Pat McAfee obviously was going to be in the corner of Randy Orton. We know that Randy Orton was going to have Pissant Punter. That's a cool one. I've seen Brock for real. He looks more intimidating in real life. You got to have some serious. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But also, if you just a little cheap plug, if you're a fan of the TV show Euphoria, you need to go and have a laugh on the online discourse because people are trying to get Sydney Sweeney cancelled. It's hilarious.
Oh dear.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you after we review night one. After we finish night one, it'll be a laugh. You'll generally piss yourselves. But match sucked more than Billy at quizzes. If McAfee never got involved in this feud of Randy and Cody, I would have backed Randy to win. Fair. We have seen what happens in these sort of matches, so it's good, Billy. Abil, sorry, it's good. I need to start season 3. Yeah, just get to episode 2 and you'll absolutely piss yourself, and you'll see why. Right. Anyway, so where was I? Yes. McAfee comes out, then Orton does his entrance again. Proper shit. Then Cody's entrance. I agree, Billy, but people are trying to get her cancelled. I'll explain why after we've reviewed this main event. And please do give your opinions for the main event as well, guys.
Cody's entrance was admittedly good, I think.
His entrance was definitely unexpected. Going from his rookie debut in green trunks to his dashing Cody Rhodes look. Then we had Stardust. And then we had the return jacket from 2022. And then he pops up in a chrome gold mask. Now, no one will ever have a better elevator entrance out of the ring on a platform than Kurt Angle. Because Kurt Angle just rules. But they certainly put a lot of time, money, and effort into this entrance. It's just a shame that it's Cody Rhodes.
It would have been a lot better if they put that time and effort into the actual match.
Absolutely. And yes, exactly. Facts on Kurt Angle. How did Randy hurt his back? He didn't have a match before Cody at Mania, which is stupid. He hurt his back because of the... No, it wasn't the back. It was something else. What was it?
I don't know.
He did hurt something, though. Because there was a long break where he was taking ages to get up. I've got HBO Max. I'll give Euphoria a go once I've finished rewatching Game of Thrones. Honestly, just start watching Euphoria now. Honestly. It's genuinely that good. It's got a good cast as well, like, overall. Orton did injure something because he was down for quite a long time. It took him ages to get back up, but eventually we get a horrible introduction for Randy Orton. Pat McAfee, I swear to God, you can't even do a hype man introduction, let alone commentate. Oh, the back suplex, yeah. Yeah, I remember now, sorry. Ooh. Triller TV, thank you, Katherine, for sending us. Triller TV have now confirmed that AEW Plus is being discontinued. AEW and Ring of Honor pay-per-views are no longer available for purchase on Triller TV. If you have an active AEW Plus subscription, it will end on your next billing date. You'll have full access until that date. Any pay-per-views you previously purchased will remain available to watch in your account.
Interesting.
All because I'm going to assume, as people are thinking, it's all because of my AEW, but this seems a wee bit petty from Triller.
I don't think it is about my AEW because
Aren't they not
Triller,
getting?
because the US, they don't have my AEW.
True. It is still bizarre though they're removing it.
Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna go to the loop whilst you continue bastardizing this main event, watch.
Damn right I will. Right. So we get a horrible intro for Hey Lara Bark, how are you doing? We get a horrible intro for Randy Orton by Pat McAfee again, which is absolutely disgusting on its own right. It does nothing in general. We then get an attack angle on Cody Rhodes, which to be fair is exactly what you should do. Like that's a good thing. Well done. But then a new investor, maybe. We get an attack job on Cody Rhodes from Randy and McAfee, to which point we then see Randy goes over the ring. Sorry, over the rope outside the ring to then Cody then destroys McAfee, puts him for a table, and then McAfee's gone. Match then officially begins. Cody versus Orton. It's slow. It's clunky. We get Jelly Tubby. It's not great overall what happens in this match. And to cap it all off, Pat McAfee comes back out and it causes so much confusion after the ref bump, which again, everyone kind of expected there to be a ref bump. Cody gets busted open by the title belt. It actually damages his eye. Just not enough. Then we get the count attempt from Pat McAfee, and Cody does legitimately kick out. And then Cody, from the mat, gets a sudden shock when Randy Orton RKO's Pat McAfee. Again, doesn't make any sense. And then Cody wins with the Crossroads. Although, to be fair, there was a lot of cutters and we got a lot of Crossroads, especially one from Randy on Cody. No, it was the title belt. It was the title belt that got him. Like, the punch was bad, but it was the title belt that done it. Cody wins with the free count. And then Randy Orton loses the will to live. And he punts him in the face, but ruins the moment by checking on Cody. Sigh. What's up, Nick? Good to see you. If you'd like to come on and join us, you are more than welcome. Really, really poor from Orton. I know, obviously, you want to check on your opponent, but if you've turned heel and you've destroyed your opponent, even post-match, you shouldn't be checking on them. Do it in Guerrilla where they're behind the scenes and no one can see you, and they're not going to take pictures and leak it. Although WWE Unreal exists. We are up to 179 views. Thanks, folks. But hey, no one watches the channel. Absolutely. The punt kick should have happened in the match. It absolutely should have been in the match. Night 1 was mediocre, I'd give it a C. Night 2, I'd give B. Would have been A with Punk heel turn and win. Night 1, I'm giving an F. Straight shoot, I'm giving it an F. Absolutely diabolical event. Diabolical. I would have preferred a sleepless night. Luckily, I was making jokes on a good watch along. Yeah, I'm giving it an F. I can't give it any higher. There's nothing redeemable about it. It's just overall dreadful. Yeah, F is generous. Absolutely. Now, the booking of the main event doesn't make any legitimate sense. None. Because, again, Pat McAfee is useless. Then you have Orton turn on him, but you could have done a double turn or a belt turn because Cody's working heel in the match and then Randy's working heel and then they're both working babyface. Make your mind up. They really didn't know what they were doing, and that's not helpful at all. I'll compromise and go C-. Whatever you think is the event grade, that's completely fine, dude. No worries, Abel. Good seeing you. And he's back.
I'm back.
You have both men working heel, babyface. Basically, it was like watching Big Show and Kane. It was really embarrassing. And then to top it all off, you don't get a payoff with Pat McAfee, which is actually a good thing. But still, the point is, what's the point of it if you're not getting a payoff? Persephone got injured and is in a walking boot. Oh, dear. Bye, Abel. You were my friend once, but after the thumbs up, you're dead. Lol, Billy. Lol. But that's the reality of it. We are now up to 185 views. We are killing this bitch. I'll make it even funnier for you. The vertical stream is on 92 views. The horizontal is on 93.
Nice.
Mystical got injured in the match. Like, oh, for fuck's sake. All the world-class wrestlers are getting injured. Meanwhile, we're stuck with dross like Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, and fucking Jey Uso across the globe. The 2 nights were like watching Raw and SmackDown. Damn. Josiah, what was your thoughts on this pissant main event?
I thought that this main event was just pathetic.
That's one way to put it.
And it just left me with so many questions. Like, what was the point in having Pat McAfee involved in this if Randy Orton was going to RKO him anyway?
Yeah, I don't get that.
What was the point in Jelly Roll being involved in this if he was just going to do that one spot and then have no other presence in the match?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. What's up, Dan?
And then also the match had me questioning who's the heel here.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know.
And then obviously the big question, why did Randy Orton wait until after the match to punt Cody Rhodes?
And why check on him?
Yeah.
I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. What's up, Dan? St. Johnson are officially promoted. They win the championship at the first time of asking. Yep. For the first time they've ever won the Scottish Premiership. Scottish Championship, sorry. 2-0, second half goals. They beat Dunfermline. Haha, get it fucking up, yous. How many points clear are they? Oh, right, okay. They're 7 points clear of Partick Thistle, who are on 64. Arbroath are in third. They're in the playoffs as well, 50 points. Dunfermline fourth on 47. Then Raith Rovers, 42 points in fifth. Queen's Park, 40 points. Ayr United, seventh and 39 points. All right, fair enough. It's not too bad. Aye. Dan, if you can hear me, how are you? I can't hear him.
No.
Don't know if he's really quiet or if he's got nothing that's working for him. I don't know. It's awkward. Billy says, "See, I saw it differently. The punt afterwards. He was losing. He couldn't lose after using the punt. And after I saw Moses standing over Cody, it's just as he was hurt. He checked on him. I get it, but still, like you've just made your even more official heel turn, like more serious. Like I would not have checked on him. Like I would have done it in Gorilla. Like I would have kept the mystique alive, you know." Good, no one wants to hear Dan. Well, he's going to come for you in the chat now. Feel free. I think he's having mic issues though.
Possibly, yeah.
Nothing is coming through. Let me see. Let me see if I can check his settings. No. Leicester City are relegated to League One. 2016 Premier League champions. 10 years later, 2026 League One. And even funnier is they're getting relegated as Cardiff are coming back up as League One champions. Lol, Dan. At least they would rather hear me moaning at Mania than hearing you moaning at quizzes.
Ain't that the truth?
But yes, overall thoughts on night one co-host. Overall thoughts.
Could have done without it, in all honesty.
It's time for Mania to go back to one night as well.
Yeah. Which is what I said yesterday.
Probably the best thing to do, Dan, is just like I would just either take out your headset and try it without, or try something different. The slander. What slander? We ain't got no slander here. Right. From one painful moment to a duck's arse on his deathbed. It's time for night 2. Look at the defense. Oh, the copium is real.
He's just mentioned it.
Yeah, that'll be a super chat, please. Right. Night 2. Brock Lesnar. Dan, one word, all caps. Gotcha. Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar. 4 minutes, 55 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
It was a squash.
About what you'd
of sorts.
About what you would expect, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. The younger talent does win.
Which is the right decision.
Mm-hmm. But the reaction afterwards, obviously, Heyman's interview was 2 weeks ago. We've now seen Brock retire. But we still think, could he be playing a ruse? Brock, for the sake of your legacy, please don't be playing a ruse just to lose to Gunther. You deserve better in life. Losing to Gunther is not the answer.
It's absolutely not.
Especially someone called Gunther who is boring as piss water. But your thoughts on this match, dude, and your opinions of Brock as a career as a whole.
Well, I think that this match was perfect. It's exactly what it needed to be. A great display of both capabilities and just like putting over the younger talent, which was the correct decision. And it's a decision that we didn't know whether they would actually go through with putting him over. So it was good to see that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in terms of Brock, his legacy, his career, I think it speaks for itself. It was a blast having him and being able to watch him perform.
All-time
Definitely.
All-time WWE only. Sorry, you carry on.
Yeah, I'll say definitely. I think all of the stick that he gets has actually made him quite an underrated performer as well.
Question for you though. WWE only. Where does Brock Lesnar rank all time as a WWE only category? For me, he is now officially in the top 5.
Yeah, I would agree.
And if Katherine says, and if Brock is retired, did he do a fuck you to WWE so they can't monetize his retirement? And seeing how they did see his retirement, he was like, that don't work for me, brother. Well, it's kind of interesting that Katherine brings this up because we have seen Triple H come out saying that he was not aware that Brock was retiring. There's a reason for that, dumbass. Brock doesn't like you. He's never liked Triple H. He's never liked Triple Nose because his ego, and he was going to hold him down every way he could. Because here's a newsflash, Triple H. Brock Lesnar's got a better career than you, better legacy, and better creative than you. Brock is in my top 5. He could do everything except a shooting star press. No, Brock can do a shooting star press. It's just that one at Mania, unfortunately, it was just wrong angle and the bad thing for it. If Kurt Angle had the physical mobility to be, say, 4 or 5, maybe 6 yards closer to that spot, Brock would have hit the perfect shooting star press and won the match that way. It's just unfortunate Kurt's neck was too fucked that Kurt just couldn't move.
Yeah.
I know it was a joke. I'm just still correcting it. For fun. Get it? When I look at my just WWE top 5, position-wise, I've always said that in WWE, Bret Hart's my number 1. Kurt Angle's number 2. Number 3. Number 3, I would have to say is Stone Cold. Then Macho Man. Then Brock Lesnar. For me, he is now past Rock in my WWE top 5. AJ obviously is my top 3 wrestler of all time, but like he's not in my top 5 WWE, but he is just outside that. He's in 6th position. And Rock's dropped down a couple of places because he keeps disgracing his legacy. Now people are going to get offended, going, "What about the Undertaker?" Don't worry, he's at least in the top 15. He's 8th. Don't get upset, people.
I know that's hard.
Yeah, I mean, people get upset that I said Amazing Red would have been better in WCW than Rey Mysterio, but it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's also true, though. Vincent Kenny McMahon likes Brock more than Triple H. That's true. I genuinely think if he could pick a son-in-law, he would actually have Brock over Triple H. Wouldn't surprise me if he tries to pitch that as an angle. Just get rid of him and get Brock.
That would be hilarious.
Mm. But he does go out a 2-time Royal Rumble winner, a King of the Ring, a 3-time Ohio Valley Tag Team Champion, the only man to hold the UFC title, the WWE title, the World title, the Universal title, the IWGP title held under Inoki's promotion.
Well, he did. Well, technically, he did hold the IWGP one as well.
Mm-hmm. And fuck them for discrediting Kurt's title reign. He's done all of that. But he was also a 2-time PWI Insider's top number 1 out of top 500, 2002 and 2014. He was for everyone who hates Dave Meltzer, he was Dave Meltzer's pick in the Wrestling Observer's draw of the 2010s. He was the biggest box office draw of the 2010s, according to Meltzer and his whole thing, the Wrestling Observer. 2-time Match of the Year and Feud of the Year, 2003 with Kurt Angle, the Iron Man match and Feud of the Year with Kurt Angle, and with Taker, 2015. Nice.
Danny Welbeck.
Summers, even funnier. 2015 Match of the Year with The Undertaker and Rival of the Year 2015 with The Undertaker. He's done all of that. Yes, there's some things that Brock is guilty of, I completely agree. But in terms of overall talent, imagine he went into an AEW or New Japan right now. Just a couple of months shy of his 49th birthday. He would tear them up. He would tear shit up.
That'd be funny.
Mm-hmm. I think the way Brock lost was Brock was showing that he doesn't have to be like that Superman type character all the time where he has to break out of every finish and then eventually is beaten down.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that he's just went, you know what? One finish is enough to beat me.
Yeah.
And fair play to him. So here's to retirement. Brock Lesnar. Also, 1,300 views on the channel, but apparently nobody watches. For that
Who's counting?
Yeah, thank you. Oh, and also the YouTube short for tonight's show is on 391 views. So, again, who's counting? Speaking of views, we are currently sitting on 100 on the horizontal, 94 on the vertical. So we're sitting on 194 views, mate.
Impressive.
Close to 200. We're killing it and having fun.
Indeed.
And we're only 2 hours, 20 minutes in. So,
yeah, and we still got a lot to get through as well.
So I'm going to let you take it on. Finn Balor versus Dominic Mysterio.
Okay. Firstly, I want to say I didn't know that this was a street fight until they showed up on the match graphic.
Yeah, that was a change on the pre-show.
Yeah. And I think that this felt more of like a non-sanctioned street fight than Night Ones did.
They really took the pace for this. I will give them that. They actually brought pace.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brock. Please F5 Dan and Josiah. Jesus, Billy.
Oh, that's a combined £70, by the way. That's...
I mean, it's nice that he done it as a super chat.
Which means now he has to do more.
Exactly, that's not enough. Click, click, boom.
Boom.
Thought
There
so.
we go.
It is a good job. I am a fucking genius when it comes to tech.
I mean, to be fair, it's probably just me telling you and you just listened.
Ding. Now, for some reason, now I've had to update the software. And for some reason or another, it muted the microphone.
There you go. But yes, so Finn Balor versus Don Mysterio. It's good to see you, mate. I'll let you get in after Josiah because he was in the process of it. So carry on, Josiah, and then Dan, straight to you after Josiah's finished.
No,
yeah, I think that this match was what the match should have been on night one. I think that they told a great story. And I also like the fact that there was no interference in this match.
That was the bit that actually did surprise me.
Yeah,
I did not expect
because
that.
Because I was thinking this is non-sanctioned. This is like a street fight. Surely you're going to see some kind of interference. But no, they kept it simply one-on-one.
Which is really good.
And they've also brought some kind of respectability back to the Demon by having him win.
Yes, Finn Balor got one win on the night. Shock. I'm so shocked. But hey ho.
Who knows if this will be the end of...
Have you seen Kenta's tweet?
No, let me have a look at it now.
The only thing I remember from WrestleMania weekend is getting punched in the nose by the real RVD at 3 a.m. at JCW Stranglemania. Hey, RVD, how about we have a match at Noah in Japan?
Ooh, that would be lovely.
Sign me up.
That would be lovely.
2 years ago today, AEW Dynasty, Will Ospreay versus Bryan Danielson, the 6.5 star match that they gave it.
The best AEW match of all time, according to Dave Meltzer then.
It's right up there. Okay, here's something that's weird. So an account called Final Boss Season.
Oh, I know who this is.
He put up a thing saying, crazy how no WrestleMania main event has been able to top this match. Legendary shit, and it's literally Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels Mania 25. Again, that wasn't the main event. So an account
I don't think that's what it means. I think he means that no WrestleMania main event has been able to top that match.
If he's saying since then that's nonsense. I mean, if he's saying since then fine. If he's saying before that, that's bullshit, because the year before, Taker versus Edge is arguably better. Shawn Michaels versus Kurt Angle is actually, that's not a main event. Never mind. To be fair, Rock Austin too can still pose an argument. But hey, it's still a great match, to be fair. But there's an account called Wire Top, and they have said, and I quote, easily in the top 5 of most overrated matches of all time.
Wow. Just show who watches and who doesn't watch this.
Usually, they've probably only seen like bloody clips of it or highlights of it 9 times out of 10.
Yeah. Brock Lesnar guy at Raw still processing. Someone called
Yeah, I
Sarah
saw
Golden
that one
says,
as well.
this dude is beginning to look like a desperate creep. Grow the fuck up.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's actually quite a funny tweet, that. Now that Brock's gone, he can go away for the 10th time. Top comment.
I thought that he said that he was no longer going to be the Brock Lesnar guy as well.
Mm.
So clearly that was a lie.
Yep. What else we got? Oh, okay. What's this? El Desperados put up a tweet that you'll like before we get back to the Mania review.
I think I've seen this one as well.
The one about the Forbidden Door poster.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says, like, hold on a
Nice.
sec. This poster is definitely a shark, right? Is that it? The Forbidden Door during my beloved Shark Week. That Shark Week
Class.
where JS was locked in a cage and suspended was awesome in all sorts of ways. All sorts of ways. Can I watch that again?
Class.
I actually like the poster. Like
Yeah,
that
so
is
do I.
like, that is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like 10 out of 10 for ideas, especially with the AEW, New Japan, CMLL, and Stardom logo across the top, similar to our brand design. What can I say? Andrew Bidela. This is going to get worse. So he's put up a tweet, right? And I know you're not going to like this, so I'm sorry. There's two more. There's one more tweet after this, but this one is first that I have to talk about, and I'm sorry in advance. Like, I'm really sorry.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Also, hello, Megan Bain. 2014 AJ Styles, you were so tough. No, he was the GOAT. That was his year. But yeah, so the tweet I'm about to bring up, and again, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I apologize in major advance. Andrew Bidela asks, how would you feel if SummerSlam had these main events? And he's listed 3 matches. Do you want to guess what they are?
No.
No,
I guarantee.
but I've got a no. I've got a sicky feeling in my stomach right now.
I guarantee if you were to guess them, I know for a fact you would get them right.
I'm
Even if you guess-
assuming one of them is Roman versus Gunther.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh.
Or at least Roman versus Oba.
Nope.
Oh.
You got one name right. I will give you that. Like, you got 2 names right, just wrong order.
Gunther versus Oba.
Nope.
Roman versus Oba.
Nope.
Oba versus Cody.
Nope, but Cody's listed.
Oh, of course. Yes.
Okay.
Cody versus Gunther.
Nope. Xavier, spot on.
Oh, Roman versus Seth.
So, for them 1 millionth time.
The matches are Brock versus Gunther, Brock's final match. This is 20 hours ago, let's be real. So this is 20 hours ago. This tweet. So it comes up. So Brock versus Gunther in Brock's final match. WWE Championship, CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. World Championship, Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins. So I ask you the question again.
Okay.
How would you feel if SummerSlam had these main events for August 1st and August 2nd, 2026 in Minneapolis, Minnesota at the US Bank Stadium.
Okay, firstly, I'm not against the 2 title matches, but I think that they should be saved for WrestleMania. But in terms of the Gunther versus Brock match, absolutely not.
That's fair.
Yeah. No, after what happened at Mania, I think you can't do any more with Brock. That's it. I'm sorry for him to be there. There's no way in hell he can go out and do another match after what he did at Mania. No chance.
No.
Because at the end of the day, you're just backtracking, and put it in. Even if he was to somehow come back, putting him against Gunther, you've already just done his sacrifice. No, you've already done. You've already practically sacrificed him to OB in this instance. Oh well, Obafemi in this instance. So
exactly,
that was something you should have done that was something you should have done with Gunther ages ago. Not now.
Absolutely,
it's too late. Too late for that.
I agree. For the record, on Thursday, it's the final stop before the All-Star Grand Queendom event for Stardom on Sunday. They have, which is obviously in Yokohama Arena. You got Saki Kashima's final match, Kurara versus Kamatani, and more. This is all going to be built up on the Go Home show, but the main show obviously is on Sunday, which is going to be a riot for Chester to defend his title. But anyway, back to the action. So, Dan, I'm going to let you come to this one because, to be fair, I thought the street fight. I do agree. It just got out more of gear in circumstance. So, Dan, you first. The ladder match.
Before I do get onto the ladder match, the only slight thing I would have to say about the street fight match was just the entrances. I think it could have been done at a later time just to try and give the entrances that better lighting rather than what they actually got.
The whole show was in daylight though.
I feel like it would have been a lot better if it was in a stadium that could have a roof closed, because then you could have had like Vegas lights.
Yeah,
or safe-ish lights so you don't cause epileptic fits. Like, yeah, that's a fair point, Nick. Tough on West Coast time. Yeah, that's a fair point. But it's also a fair point as well, from similar to WrestleMania 31. Like Undertaker and Bray Wyatt's entrances do not suit well in daylight.
Yeah,
that's the problem with these arenas. Yeah, it is. I enjoy the ladder match. The Cutter spot was good. The Mexican Destroyer was good. Yeah, the Canadian Destroyer was excellent. I called that.
And I said it was a solid match. A solid matchup. Probably one of the better matches of WrestleMania as a whole.
Sting's entrance was meh as well. Yeah. Carry on though, dude.
Yeah. It was solid. It was definitely one. It was high intensity, fast paced. Ladder matches that everybody back and forth on one another, literally getting their moves in, hitting each other, hitting each other off the ladders and all that. Literally teasing who's going to win the belt, who's going to climb to the top of the ladder, get the belt, and all that. At times, if Edgy, who's going to get? Was it going to be JD McDonough? Was it going to be the likes of? Was it going to be the likes of Rey Mysterio, etc., etc.? It was literally just that It was pretty much one where you couldn't really complain about. It was definitely the entertainment. It had the entertainment what fans needed. Right. While it obviously wasn't exactly a proper storyteller match, it was definitely an entertainer and probably got the crowd up a little bit more better than what other matches had previously.
No, that's fair. Josiah, your thoughts on the ladder match? And anything you would have changed?
I don't think I would have changed anything. I pretty much echo all of Dan's sentiments, but I would also like to add the fact that I'm glad that Penta retained the title.
Same. I think if it went to anybody else, I feel like the title wouldn't have mattered in some ways. I feel like it would have been a horrible mistake.
And don't get me wrong. Well, ideally, it would have seemed a little bit different. Ultimately, I think with WWE in a more longer term picture, they are trying to build Penta at the moment. So I think by keeping the title on him, that only benefits him in the long term. So can't really complain about that too much.
Yeah, and I echo the statements of the Deadpool thing. I think it's quite cool that he's now done, like, he's doing Deadpool after he done Daredevil at his first Mania. It's possible that this could have been, this, depending on how things go, this could be his last Mania. So it's nice that he got to go out the way he came in, and especially with the leaping entrance out of the ground. It felt nice to see the classic Mysterio entrance for the first time in over 20 years.
I'm just glad that his knees held up for that.
Same. We are now on 220 views.
I was going to say Deadpool, but I got the idea of sort of like he was dressed for M. Bison, considering what's going.
That's what Billy's put. That's what Billy's put as well. Thought he was going M. Bison. No, he was going for Deadpool. Yes, he did Joker at Mania 25 when he retired GBL for the second time in 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Only man to retire the same man twice.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Unless you want to count The Undertaker retiring Shawn Michaels twice. Or unless you just want to pretend that Crown Jewel match didn't happen.
Yeah, we'll go with that. But for me, the ladder match certainly showed why Penta is the right person to be the IC champion. Like, you're trying to really cement something with him where you've really not done enough to make him interesting. Let's be real, he should have won the title last year, not this year. Like, they took too long to belt him up. But
yeah,
there's a part of the reason why I don't like his title run, and I don't know if you agree or not. I don't like the fact that he's champion purely because he abandoned the Penta Driver as a finish and he's now using the Canadian Destroyer as a finisher. Like, for me, his finisher should always be the Penta Driver. It should never be a signature move. I hate that it is, because the package pile driver is a signature. The Penta Driver was a finisher. The Canadian Destroyer for him was just because Penta's a destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just my thoughts. But what I know you're going to like this one, dude. This is the one you've been really waiting for. So, Josiah, take it away. Trick Williams versus the Gingerbread Man.
Mm-hmm.
Or should I say, or should we rephrase it to Lord Farquaad versus the Gingerbread Man?
Yeah. The
Go for it.
Gingerbread Man crumbled.
You could say that his gumdrop buttons certainly got revoked.
Absolutely.
Not the gumdrop button. But yeah,
this match wasn't like the best match in ring wise, but it was just a joy to watch Sammy get beat up.
Every time Sammy loses, it's perfect. I loved hearing Sammy getting booed. The fact that they're now going to use this, though, as a Sami Zayn redemption arc is really horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Like, please
but
don't. But
fortunately,
do this.
You won't have to see it.
Absolutely, because I won't be watching WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
I survive.
Mm-hmm. You do indeed.
So proud of myself.
But I think that this match just went perfectly. It showed Sammy's cockiness in a sense.
Yeah. Oh, Inter came back to win 3-2.
showed Sammy's cockiness. It really like got the crowd to turn against him. And I think that Trick Williams actually showed a bit about him in this match.
Mm-hmm.
And that was impressive to see. That.
I'm still perplexed by something. Reece, why did you cover why they want to? Oh, did I cancel it? Yeah, they want to cancel it because in the Euphoria episode, part of her character, the character she plays on the show is now in a storyline involving becoming an OnlyFans girl, and she does a scene basically that's riled up the basically the world of Karens and mothers unite. They've basically all vowed against saying this is inhumane and harsh, and people are like, it's a TV show, calm down. So they want to get her cancelled, but those are the same people that are too busy looking at her chest and going, Sydney Sweeney.
Mm.
And I'm like, these are just a bunch of gimps.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're trying to get her cancelled over one small scene in her TV show.
Mm.
Oh, just like all the morons that are getting Gina Carano cancelled, but conveniently still look at her stuff online. Like, you know what I mean? Like, these are just a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah.
I hate cancel culture. Cancel culture's for the fucking weak.
Mm-hmm.
Hold people accountable, but cancelling them, for goodness sake. Dan, your thoughts on Trick Williams versus Sami Zayn?
Well, this is one match to be honest, I didn't really care about. To be honest, it was just dead to me. Ideally, it wasn't a match I really wanted to see because I think, to be honest, I was really sort of like hoping for Carmelo Hayes, the WrestleMania this year, rather than Sami Zayn winning the title. I just didn't think.
That's fair,
But
yeah.
I say obviously with them trying to over push Sami at the moment, obviously they had to go and do something on that. But yeah, no, it wasn't a really essentially it was my piss break match. But I would have to say I do have to be in the same. I do have sort of like the same mindset as as Josiah on this. A trick did show me something at Mania, but I think the only thing I really thought about this match, I think they didn't really need another celebrity with somebody else in a match.
No.
I think they could have done without it. They could have done without him being there. Trick Williams could have just easily have done defeated Sami Zayn without him being there. So ultimately, for me, this match was it did show a little bit something more than I thought it would, but ultimately it still wasn't enough for me to care about it.
No, that's fair. For me, I still don't particularly care about either or, but I would rather see Trick Williams than Sami Zayn, but it's still meh just because it doesn't really matter for me. But the fact is, anyone that beats Sami Zayn is a blessing because he's an absolute rat.
Yeah.
So we'll take that. Now interestingly, this is where people talk about baby faces and heels and elements. As we sit on 225 views, it's time for myself and Josiah to turn heel on all of you.
I need to properly compose myself for this. Give me a moment. Let me get myself ready. But you carry on whilst we do this.
WrestleMania 42 had 2 wrong results. This is the first one. Now, I'm talking about wrong results, as in I'm talking about night 2. People are going to blow up the chat in literally a few minutes, and this is when it's going to be good, because it's all about debates. However, Rhea Ripley had no business defeating Jade Cargill for the WWE Women's Championship at WrestleMania 42, Night 2. And the reason why she had no business winning is because she's still in an active feud with her little buddy Io Sky and the Kabuki Warriors on Raw. She is still in an active feud that is going on for the longest time that they're not going to blow off properly. And also, Jade Cargill losing to Rhea Ripley does nothing for either of them. The reality that we've now seen is they've now put the belt back on Rhea, whose last title reign was a complete joke. Now, we saw an attempt of a one-winged angel that got Kenny Omega's attention. He was like, well done for doing it. Shout out to someone who doesn't get offended that people use their moves. Rhea, on the other hand, is lucky that her move wasn't fully botched. Otherwise, we would have had a nasty accident. Now, I'm not a fan of Jade Cargill. Everybody knows this. However, there was no need for Rhea Ripley to defeat her, when in essence, you still could have had something more effective on a different event. Jade Cargill should be losing to someone like a Chelsea Green, or at behest of my own internal suffering, a Tiffany Stratton, or someone like a Jordan Grace. But they've now shot the foot and they've now put the belt on Rhea, who's going to hold the title. And Rhea is a great worker. She's popular. Absolutely. But Rhea Ripley has no business being the women's champion when her last reign was terrible, and the more exciting talent is the woman that was not even able to compete in a match and had to lower herself to help her get the win. So, Io Sky, we side with you as Rhea continues to exploit you for your naivety. Rhea's title reign better not go past Flash and Turin, and she sure as hell should not be champion post SummerSlam. But again, disappointing result. I'm disappointed that she's a champion. This could have been a whole lot better. Instead, we now have to see Rhea again as champion, and I hate it. And I'm a Rhea fan before anyone tries. I just think this is not the right time, not the place. They could have done it differently. They should have done it better. And Chelsea Green should have been different. But anyway, and we are now one view short on the vertical stream from 100. The horizontal stream is on 120. So we're currently sitting on at the moment grand spanking 219 views. Oh no, never mind. 121 on the other show. We're now sitting on 220. Actually, hold on. 120, 90, 210, 19, 230, 230. There we go. We're killing it there. Josiah.
Smashing.
Yep. Josiah, have you now composed yourself enough to give your full review on this match?
I have indeed.
Take it away, sir.
Simply put, this match was the drizzling shit. The result did no favors for either wrestler. Rhea winning doesn't magically cure the SmackDown division. Jade has been made to look like a complete chump, despite having two despite having two people in her corner, she still couldn't get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
And Io also looked like a joke because she's just helped someone who has now abandoned her.
Yep. She's abandoned her to go to SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
Embarrassing.
Very.
Obviously,
And the worst thing about this whole thing is I cannot tell you where things go from here.
No, me neither. That's why I'm saying if the plan was to put the belt on Rhea, you don't do it Mania when she's still in an active feud that has direction. You could have moved Rhea to SmackDown after the whole thing ended. She could have won the belt at SummerSlam, and I would have been fine with that.
Mm-hmm. Especially knowing that Bianca's not going to be there.
Exactly. Of course, there are 3 people on this show, so it's okay to have a different opinion. So, Dan, give us your thoughts on Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley for the women's title. And also, another thing as well, I want to quickly say, I am a fan of black gear. I always have been, but I also like white gear. Rhea Ripley stopped wrestling in black.
Mm-hmm.
Just wrestle in white. It actually suits you better than black.
Absolutely.
Now, Dan, on you go.
For me, that's it. I said I thought it would, both of them worked quite well. Both of them worked quite well. There was chemistry there between them both in that match. Ultimately, for me, it was a fair result. But I am obviously on the fence, obviously, as to obviously where it does go with Rhea at the moment. Now that obviously she's had to move over to SmackDown, but ultimately at the moment with the way the SmackDown roster is over there, ideally they probably did need someone, considering obviously with the likes of Bianca Belair's news that she wasn't actually going to be coming back. So for me, I think they didn't need a super. I think they didn't need it. I think obviously that. I think with the whole. I think the whole Bianca Belair situation obviously changed it. I think obviously when they probably found out, that's when obviously they went along with Rhea Ripley going over to SmackDown. I mean, but I think that you look at the events, what happened with at Elimination Chamber the night before. Literally, you had both Rhea and Io Sky lose the titles. And then next thing you know, Rhea's winning the chamber. I think that's when WWE found out that Bianca Belair was pregnant. So they probably decided, okay, we're going to need to move over Rhea over to SmackDown. And obviously she's currently at the moment the top draw compared to the likes of Jade Cargill. So we'll have Rhea Ripley have the title and then obviously go from there on in. So it's literally short-term planning, obviously with no real big long-term vision at the moment on that. So that's the downside about it at the moment, from what I can see. But for me, the match in general, it was solid. I'm not going to say it was overly spectacular. It was brilliant. Literally a 5-star match. Forget that. It wasn't. But it was a match what just got the job done.
And it was never going to be if it was.
No, not with how long as well they've had to prepare themselves for as well. And plus, well, not to mention it's not been exactly a big long rivalry or anything like that either.
No. It's felt more like a social media feud that's blended into real life.
Yeah.
Like everything that we've seen on screen has been kind of a subsidiary of the beef that we've seen between them online. And even that, we don't know for sure whether that beef is real or if it's just being played up.
Yeah. Exactly.
You see it, you hear about it all the time. I mean, you hear about it with the likes of CM Punk when it comes to the likes of Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre. Essentially, apparently backstage they hate it. They are not overly struck with with each other or anything like that. So, but they are still incredibly both professional when it comes to being in the ring. So I think it could be one of them situations. We just don't know. But ultimately, obviously, I do get the points of obviously with the whole situation of her being in a rivalry with the like, obviously with teaming up with Io Sky and the rivalry with the Kabuki Warriors and all that. It's something ideally. Well, why did you do? Why did you? If she's been going on with that, why did you do? Why did you have to go and do that? But ultimately, from a different side of it, I can see why they've moved in that sort of direction, especially with everything what's happened with Bianca Belair. So I think that's probably why they've done it.
Xavier says also I could see budget cuts happening in a couple of weeks. Yep. Katherine says, and there's no way they could keep the belt on Jade for a year or more to wait for Bianca. No, but they could have done things differently. Bleach is in the chat talking about Roman Reigns, and now he's saying, I guess sometimes you got to put the old man down like old Yellow behind the tool shed. I mean, here's a funny thing that is actually funny. See if you go back and watch that main event between Roman and Punk, which we're about to discuss right now. Both of them should be taken behind the tool shed because both of them were moving like an old man. And what a shit main event too. But yeah, let's get to this main event because this main event needs to be dissected for all the zombies that love the bloodline. We're about to give you a death sentence, especially as we're now sitting on a very comfortable, cushy 232 views. Too shy of Bret Hart and Kurt Angle's weight, but we'll let that digress. Let's move on. Jade doesn't connect with the crowd. No one connects with the crowd. Let's be real. The crowd is all brainwashed. You're not connecting with a crowd. You're connecting with TVs. And even then, to be fair, Jade doesn't even connect with a TV antenna. But anyway, this main event, both men. First of all, Roman Reigns brings back his previous OG, sorry. Neil said OJ because I was thinking about the OJ Simpson car chase. The OG version of his...
Which would have been better than this main event, by the way.
Absolutely. He brings back his previous theme song just to rush his entrance to then slow it down. Already, he's gassed. Roman Reigns is gassed during his entrance. Strike one. CM Punk brings back his AFI theme song with a Harley Race tribute and a tribute to other important members of the Indies and WWE's behind-the-scenes crew. That's not a strike. The strike is Michael Cole. Michael Cole made this entire entrance all about him. Now I have to do this respectfully.
I remember you calling him a narcissist here.
I want to do this professionally.
I remember you calling him a narcissist at this point.
On a watch-along. And in the Discord. And I'm going to do it here as well, in front of all of our viewers. Michael Cole.
Our lovely viewers, by the way. Our lovely viewers, by the way.
Yeah, they're all incredible. Michael Cole, you old, decrepit, miserable, soon to be balding, pathetic excuse of a commentator. You old, boring, charisma vacuuming, specky, narcissistic prick.
Wow. That
People
was
have
a lot more than you did on the Discord.
people died and were not able to see this event.
Mm.
But you made it all about you. Oh, look at all these people. Look at all these people that have passed. They're all on CM Punk's jacket. I'm so proud. This is what they did for my career.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Cole. Michael fucking Cole. You still don't even give enough respect to JR for your career, you prick. You absolute cockwomble. And even more so, that someone did a nice tribute for people that have passed and you decide to say, look what all they did for my career. Why not you talk about their careers more than the 10 seconds that you gave for each of them? And you barely did anything for the late, great Harley Race, you absolute menace.
Oh, yeah.
And so shove that down your throat that you are a complete joke. You have been irrelevant since 2003. And no one fucking wants you in the wrestling business. So do us all a favor and fucking retire.
Maybe Gunther should retire him.
Put him in a sleeper hold.
Yep.
Or better yet,
He beat Pat
go
McAfee.
back.
Why can't he beat Michael Cole?
Absolutely. Or better yet, because you love to remind people about this, how about you go back to being a war correspondent? Because we don't want you here. Exactly, Andrew. Andrew, thank you for that. He also talked over Punk's entrance. Although, to be fair, not hearing the crowd isn't hard. That crowd was crap. But even still, Michael Cole, honest to God, I have to ask a very important question. Michael Cole, does your wife wear hearing aids? Or earbuds? Because one of them has got to be painful.
I think he did something. I think he actually did something similar in one of the previous matches as well.
Yeah, he's a fucking he's a narcissist.
I think it was literally the Brock over Femi match at the end. He was literally.
Can I jump in for 2 seconds? Sorry.
Yeah.
Katherine was saying that she sent something to me as well. I'm going to tell you right now. Oh, wow. AEW is officially moving on from their partnership from PWTs, who unfortunately, this has resulted in artists who worked for PWTs to create AEW merchandise being laid off. Now, this went to Reddit, so here's the full statement, okay? The whole AEW merch design team got laid off. In what seems to be an imminent split between AEW and Pro Wrestling Tees, the whole merch design team, Jacob C. Paul, Eric Vetselka, Mel Coleman, and probably a few others, but I don't have confirmation. I like that. That's funny. Got laid off today. The team designed exclusively for AEW, and everything released on Shop AEW was designed by them. But they worked for PWTs, so them being laid off is a direct consequence of AEW ending their partnership with PWTs. I had the pleasure to be in the AEW merch design team and work alongside them. And they genuinely are, in my opinion, the best artists you can find in the pro wrestling world. And I'm very shocked, sad, and a bit angry that they were just cut off one day to another. Of course, things might change and they might be hired by AEW themselves at some point soon. But so far, it's not looking like it. It's not looking like it, and I just thought that they deserved that people who might have not known put a name behind the merch you've seen the past couple of years and their work celebrated. That's from account name Kato Macabre on Squared Circle. Your reaction to that, gentlemen?
Horrible news.
No, I agree with that. I feel sorry for them.
They,
And AEW should be hiring them if this is what's happened.
I would give them a job first thing right now. Like, if not now, I'd give them a job first thing tomorrow morning. I would phone them up individually and just say, look, come work for us full time. This is another thing about AEW that has to change. See all their big events. Please bring a shitload of merch because you don't bring enough. And me and Josiah can vouch for that because one, I've been to Wembley, and two, he worked at those shows. Bring more merch because people will buy. Wonder if AEW is moving their merch in house or giving it to those who do the jerseys. Maybe. Oh, I wouldn't mind if they give it to them.
Blacksmith.
Blacksmith. They make good shit, to be fair. They could help them get jobs with Blacksmith, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine Blacksmith combining with those artists?
That'd be amazing.
It'd be sick. Bleach says, did you hear how Wade Barrett had to constantly correct him on history? He should have known well before him. Michael Cole doesn't even know history in general. Michael Cole still thinks it's 2011 and he's banging on a gong. The absolute prick. But Dan, do continue with your conversation about Michael Cole. You were talking, sorry.
So yeah, I think it was during one. I think it was at the end of the Brock Lesnar Oberfemi match. I think obviously by that time Brock Lesnar had laid out his gloves and his boots in the ring, gone into the back and all that with Paul Heyman, and he was talking at ringside. He was talking at ringside with Wade Barrett. And I'm pretty darn sure he started going on saying, "Oh, I literally grew up. I was literally here when he was coming through the ranks in WWE and all that. A lot more along the lines of that, instead of like just talking about how incredibly he's been, instead of just properly talking about how incredible he's been over these years. Not as anything, but it's just like, oh, how I've seen him come through this. I've seen him. So it's literally like I think ultimately he started saying that before ultimately getting to the point of trying to praise Brock Lesnar for what he's done. But it's literally Michael Cole cannot go one night without at least having the talk about him being in the spotlight. Of how he's seen all this, how he's seen all that, or he's done this, he's done that, etc. Michael Cole has got one of the biggest egos on this frigging
Organization.
The organization. It literally, even just amongst the announcer, all the announcers in general, from Raw to SmackDown to NXT, he's literally got one of the biggest egos on there. And quite frankly, he's not one of the. For him to have such an ego when he's not one of the most popular ones, it's just damn right. And if WWE ever listen to this, doubtful they ever will, do us a favour. Just end your contract with him now. It's done. Let's try and bring some more better talent in for the announcement table. Let's see what they can produce instead of keeping someone on like Michael Cole. Enough's enough now. He's had his time in WWE. Move on now.
Absolutely. Kev, good to see you, mate. It's been a wee while. Hope you're doing good. So WB going to drop the Jacob Fatu, who attacked Jacob on SmackDown. Yep. They probably forgot that he exists. They probably genuinely forgot that. Which, to be fair, is quite funny. But
I literally asked someone this exact same question. Like, what are we supposed to assume then in regard to that?
I think there's no point now. Cole's ego is as big as Triple H and fuck. Why would Katherine say fuck Blacksmith? Blacksmith are cool. What's your issue with Blacksmith? Is it
Well,
because
I've
they
just
never?
said what's the issue for Stoppers.
Is it because they never made you a sword big enough to go near Andrade? I like medieval stuff, right? Catherine's so going to come back and go crazy on that. Jacob Fatu is just going to be the new Solo Sikoa to Roman, maybe. No, Jacob Fatu is going to be much worse. He's going to be buried. Catherine on a mad one. Yeah. We are pleased to thank everybody who's helped us regain some precious subs as well. You guys are all great. Of course, the Unbound Grapplecast is where the grappling conversations are. It's where the conversation goes grappling. And we certainly do thank you, amazing people, for supporting us and continuing to support us, of course. Fuckers blocked me on Twitter and never... Oh, right, okay, so you got blocked by them. Maybe you did something to them. I don't know. Who knows, eh? Catherine just causes wars with everyone, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm. Maybe she should be nicer to people. She should treat everyone how she treats me. Then she wouldn't get blocked by people.
That certainly works.
Asking Catherine to be nicer is asking her to actually genuinely like women.
No, he said it, not me.
Yeah, I just don't agree with that, Catherine. I actually like the idea of buying merch at shows as well. I think it's a good way to interact as well. Because it makes people's day.
Absolutely.
Like, that's actually something that's really good. It makes Catherine claims to be an angel.
I think buying merch at the event makes the experience more memorable.
It also helps. It also helps companies like RevPro, for example, or Progress or stuff like that. You aren't. Hey, who are you calling a fucker?
Yeah, to us, but to everyone else.
Absolutely.
That's where the issue lies.
Yeah, Chester says, in my opinion, I like this year's Mania better than last year, but night 1 was terrible, night 2 was solid. I hope they don't go back to shitty Vegas. They will in like 2 years' time. 2-3 years' time, they'll be back in Vegas. We're now sitting on 241 views.
If they end up getting Saudi Arabia, if they get Saudi Arabia cancelled, they'll probably go back to Las Vegas again.
Well, no, they said that they're doing it in Saudi. They did the whole promotion for it.
I know.
People think that they're not going to go. They will go because it's money. Money's important to them. But
they may cancel this Night of Champions because of the proximity and the timing of the event because of everything that's going on. But there's no way that they're not going to. But there's no way that they're not doing WrestleMania.
That is possible. They might certainly do that. Catherine says, I don't disagree, Reece, but I think that's what they're thinking. I mean, that's necessarily not a bad thing. I mean, I just think if you were to bring so much merch with you, the amount of revenue you would make, it would show that you're genuinely serious about welcoming in an audience, because I hate WWE's product. But one thing I will say that they do really well is they bring a shitload of merch to everywhere they go. Like, they really stock up on the merch. It gives you a variety.
And they also do the area specific merch as well.
And the titles are not even though the titles are expensive, like the actual main title isn't overpriced compared to the AEW title, which was shocking at the first year of
Oh yeah,
first All In I went to. With
it was
All
like
In,
£700.
800.
Uh,
Yeah, I mean, I got
that
a
might have
couple.
been the second year then that they reduced it.
Yeah, to be fair, the first year I got a couple of picks with SoCal Val. I got to wind up. Sean Ross sat by getting people's autographs, and they didn't want to talk to him. They wanted to talk to me instead. And
No one
then,
wants to talk to that.
and then I got to see just how small Denise Salcedo is compared to Dave Meltzer. They're actually the same height.
On the Sean Ross Sapp one, no one wants to talk to that prick.
Oh, he got jealous of me. That was funny. He got
And he
pure.
got beat up the other day as well. You got
He did. 2028 Indianapolis, 2029 Nashville. I'm surprised Nashville can host a WrestleMania. Question: what do you?
Well, no, they've got that. They've got the Tennessee Titans Stadium.
Oh,
that they can-
yeah, so they do.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
good point. Yeah, Xavier says
That'll be
question.
the only bit of positive thing that stadium sees, because the Titans are crap.
True. Xavier says question. What do y'all think is the most overrated US city? Las Vegas.
Yeah,
The most
either
underrated
that
is
or Chicago.
Chicago's is getting there.
With all the wrestling shows, Chicago gets way too many wrestling shows.
Yeah, it's great for other things, but yeah, it's so done. For me, the most underrated is either I would say San Francisco or Detroit.
You're not saying Detroit because of Weezy Blonde by any chance.
Oh fuck no! I'm saying Detroit because of Motor City, pure cars and stuff. Peter, good to see you. Hope you're okay. I think LA's overrated to fuck as well.
LA Knight.
Yeah,
But then again, he's not very rated at all, is he?
yeah. To be fair, North Carolina's underrated. Los Angeles overrated. Yeah,
I think most of the Florida region's overrated.
Miami's 100% overrated. Now, New York City's
Yeah.
definitely overrated.
I weirdly think that Philadelphia is quite overrated as well.
Yeah, I think Pittsburgh and Atlanta are underrated.
Atlanta isn't a city; it's a state.
Fine, Georgia. Actually, no, Atlanta, Georgia.
No, Atlanta. Yeah. Atlanta
I was
is
gonna
a
say,
city.
fuck you. I was gonna say, fuck you playing at. I've never been to LA, but I've heard that people say that Chester, and I have to disagree with New York City. No, I agree. New York City is overrated.
Mm.
Like, I honestly
What is there to do in New York City?
get lost.
Apart
And
from
get
Madison Square Garden, what does New York City have?
Times Square, Statue of Liberty,
Yeah, Vegas has one as well.
and exit signs. Philly, Josiah, are you crazy? No, he's dead
No,
serious.
stand by it. Philly is an overrated city.
Atlanta, yeah, Atlanta's a city. I know it's a city. I was gonna say I ain't getting that wrong. What are we sitting on? We are sitting on 250 views. We're cruising with no bruising. Right. So we were carrying on with this main event before we get the last of our shows, and we're at 3 hours 20. So Broadway's getting overrated now, unfortunately. And I like theatre before anyone comes at me. Wall Street, nah, there's nothing good about Wall Street.
Not even the China.
Right. hot and cold. The New York Times is a decent read if it's not boring as piss water. But I like some fundamentals. But
As long as it's not the Athletic coming up with dross.
yeah, exactly. Right. Josiah, CM Punk versus Roman Reigns, the actual match itself after we destroyed those entrances. Your thoughts?
I think the first thing I can say about this match, the match itself was fine, but the wrong person won.
Yeah.
And there are many gripes that I have with this match. The first one being the biggest elephant in the room is that Roman Reigns should have been disqualified.
Absolutely. There's technically 2 DQ spots in that whole match that gets completely ignored. And I don't care if it's a world title match and there's a bit of leeway. Like, if you hit someone with steel steps, it's a DQ.
If you
Like,
do
absolute bloody stupid.
if you do a low
There
blow,
was that.
give.
And there was also the spot where Roman kept doing the Superman punch while Punk was hung upside down, which again, you can't do.
Exactly.
And the ref's there watching, just doing nothing.
That referee really pissed me off. With Broadway, Reece, is it because they oversaturate the plays? Yes, Broadway plays are not as good as they used to be. I watched WrestleMania Day 2. I skipped CM Punk versus OTC. I refused CM Punk to lose. Yes, one trashy chief is absolutely crap. But yeah, even the match quality as well. Like, the only good thing about this match, by the way, is the CM Punk collapse.
Mm-hmm.
Like when he collapsed after trying the GTS the second time. Like when he did the back, like when he tried to do the back-to-back spot.
Yeah.
That's really good selling.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Very much.
Because apart from that, this match was purely the world champion got rinsed. I'm surprised no one said a city in Texas. I mean, to be fair,
Who cares about Texas?
Texans are okay. To be fair, Alabama's worse because the minute you're in, if you've got a sister or a cousin, that's it. It's game over. Because that's all they do in that bloody city.
Yeah.
Sorry, anyone from Alabama, if you're watching, it's just facts. Someone's going to find a
The
way.
American gypsies.
Yeah, I'm off, guys. I'm nodding off. Take care. No worries, Carl. See you later, dude. But yeah, what did you think of the match? So Dan, got Josiah's thoughts. What did you think of the match, and then we can bounce over to Raw.
For a slow pace match, it was all right. They both laid it out in the ring. Ultimately, though, both of them by the end of that match were absolutely exhausted. You could see it, and unfortunately, one or the other, one or the other was unfortunately going to cave in, and unfortunately was CM Punk in that instance. And I think that's when they ultimately said, "Okay, Bob," because I think going into this, you just went with what you felt like he was going to win it, where because throughout the whole build up to this, I just didn't feel like I just didn't know who was actually going to come out to this on top, and ultimately, CM Punk collapsed under trying to do GTS. That failed miserably, and obviously they ended up closing it with Roman Reigns getting the spear on him, and then Roman Reigns ends up winning. Do I agree with Roman Reigns winning? No, I'm not too happy about that because, quite simply, how long is it before he's gonna take away? He's gonna need to bug off again because he needs to rest up or whatever. And how long is he gonna be out for? And where is he gonna do it with the title? Judging based on what I've seen so far, just no. I just don't think it. I give it a couple of. I give it a couple of months. I'll give it a couple of months. He'll be gone again. Whether he'll take, and he might just end up disappearing with the title again, making that title so irrelevant.
That's fair. For the record, by the way, if you want to look at combined times compared to this main event, here's a fun fact for you, right? If you combine the Rollins and unsanctioned matches together, you're just short of the main event of night 2. If you combine the 6-man tag, the Fatal 4-Way, the Women's IC title, Liv Morgan match, that's 651, 815, 833, 708. That's a good 25 plus minutes. It still doesn't even hit the 33 minutes and 56 seconds. Considering how short they made these matches,
I'm pretty sure the main event of night 2 was longer than all of the other matches combined.
33 minutes, 56 seconds, but yeah, every other match doesn't come close on the show, yeah. 10:08, 10:27, that's 20 minutes. 15:08, so there's 35 minutes. Plus the other 2 matches are 11 minutes and 51 seconds. It's really bad. For two nights of supposed to be pay-per-views, you've really fucked
Which
the
just
fans.
goes to the point. Which just goes to show that if they're going to do that, they might as well just go back to one night and actually have longer matches.
Which is what it should be. The horizontal stream is now on 150 views. The vertical is now on 110. Yep, the women did get shafted. The women got absolutely shafted this weekend, and it's a shame.
Which made Katherine very happy, no doubt.
Oh yeah, Katherine definitely celebrated. Although it's the gripe of the fact the way they got treated is bad. And yeah, that is true. With Mania night 42, night 1, you put all 3 women's matches together, Charlotte versus Rhea from 39 still longer. Yep. Horrible. It's horrible. Right. I think because, quite frankly, nothing happened on this show. Let's make the Raw review quick. Liv Morgan should never change theme. Her new song, like her song Trouble, is crap. Like that is an abomination.
Even my literally my AI created music is a lot more better than fucking her music.
Yeah. What I'm going to do, because I've done a lot of talking tonight, and quite frankly, I just think Monday Night Raw was an absolute disgrace. I am going to let the 2 of you review Monday Night Raw. And I'm going to put myself backstage for a few minutes to catch my breath. Lots of energy. Yeah, Punk Roman was 33:56.
Right, so I firstly want to say, I think maybe the 3rd year in a row now, the Raw after WrestleMania has been a disappointment. Would you agree with that?
I fully agree with that. For me this year, literally the opening of Raw, literally the best way to put it for me is by the time I got round to the whole Liv Morgan segment coming out to celebrate her title win and all that, I was literally asleep. I think that said it all. The opening of Raw for me was just the opening of Raw for me after WrestleMania. It's literally the one where you are trying to sell off that you finished it. Your big main event of the year is done. Wrestling schedule is done. You're starting new, fresh, brand new, introducing new talent, introducing new exciting ideas. Where was that? Nowhere to be seen. All we got was Obafemi come out, few words, bye bye, back scene, straight onto the first match of the night within at least 10 to 20 minutes of it. That was an absolute farce. Absolute farce. It felt flat. It felt dead. The whole point that you've literally introduced a few superstars upcoming from NXT as well. And I'm sure when obviously Reece comes back, he will fully agree. He's literally one he's been looking forward to. That fell flat as well. That the introduction of Ethan Page into this was just absolutely past the joke. It was just like, he did
I called that as well. Like, you know what's even funny is Bleacher Report and other news outlets said that Ethan Page versus Javon Evans was flat out and fast. It was a fast-paced match. Where? I'm sorry, but where was the fast pace? The only thing that was fast paced about that match was Ethan Page's exit from the ring.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
because
Rusev,
for whatever reason, decided that he just wanted to hang out and get himself involved.
Yeah. And then we're going to have Penta versus Rusev for the IC title. Again, no thank you. Stop rewarding mediocre talent. Like, seriously, WWE, you wonder why your product is shit. You've got a bald balloon in charge. And you've got a fucking clown shoes level of talent that think they're actually fucking good enough to be in the so-called industry standard of wrestling. Well, you're fucking not. But if you want to be the industry standard, start using proper wrestlers. Jesus Christ.
I think the only thing interesting about Raw last night, and I think this just goes to show it all, it was literally the only highlight about it was blooming Danhausen coming out and blooming making his new list of demands. That's literally the highlight of it for me. That was literally the thing, and I think that just says it all. Because when a comedy gimmick steals the night for what is essentially the most important the most important show after WrestleMania.
Another thing as well, and I'm going to raise my mic for this one, because again, I said it on Nick's channel last night, and funnily enough, how I said I was probably going to be wrong. There'll be NXT call-ups, but notice how right I was when I said that roster shouldn't have call-ups. They need to fix that roster as it is. And what's the first thing you do? You tell Io Sky to do a middle rope suicide dive, and she hits her head face first off the mat. That needs to stop. Fix the current roster before you bring up NXT talent, because you're setting them up to fail.
Setting them to end up having a career-ending injury before they've even got started.
Absolutely. Although, to be
she
fair,
literally landed on her neck the other day.
I know. I'm getting... And this is why I'm going to call out the audience, right? I'm sorry. I'm going to call out the chat for this, okay? I put up a fair post about Io Sky and her dives. They need to stop. Or, to be fair, she needs to change what she does, or they need to change their position. To then do the what-ifs because nobody else gets commented on. No. Stop bringing up other people's names just because someone is getting criticised. Io Sky, I'm a fan of, but she needs to stop this dive and do something else. Or better yet, do a different variation of a dive. Because eventually, she is going to hit that thing. And when she hits it, there's no coming back. Forget what Sabu did. Forget what Darby Allin does. Forget what Jeff Hardy does. well, Sabu did, I should say, because may he rest in peace forever. But like, the reality is Io Sky is coming in too fast, too aggressive, and that dive is going to have her in a wheelchair. So, for the love of God, instead of what ifs and all that and what isms, just realize that I'm actually looking out for the talent. I actually want her to be saved. She can do all these matches, she can do all these moves, but that middle rope dive has to change to something else. Like, I would prefer if she did like a top rope Hurricane Rana, like as a springboard, or if she changed it to be fair, she can't do a Suzuki special, so I don't know. Maybe she does maybe she just does her moonsault instead. I don't know, but like, the middle rope dive is not working anymore, and it has to end.
I think that's fair.
But yeah, do continue, gents.
Okay.
Top rope
So-
diving cross body, I'm okay with.
Mhm. So after this match, I believe was the Liv. Wait, no. Actually, yeah, was the Liv Morgan segment after that Io and Rhea and Kabuki Warriors match?
No, I think it was. I think it was just after the whole. I think it was just after the whole Penta Rusev sort of stuff. Just
Okay.
double check on that. Bear me a moment.
It's crazy. I watched the show this morning and I can't remember it.
Yeah, I don't know. That just says it all. It's just.
Yeah.
It was just literally unforgettable. Wasn't it really unforgettable?
Well, very forgettable. Very.
Yeah, in that instance. Oh, it's just. It was. But. I mean, it was. So, yeah, no, you had obviously at first you had Obafemi come out, make his obviously little mini speech. You had obviously Rhea and Io take down the Kabuki Warriors. Then obviously you had the backstage segment with Ethan Page confronting Javon Evans.
Yeah.
For Adam Pearce to announce that he's the new talent signed to Monday Night Raw. And then you had the segment with CM Punk coming out.
Oh, yeah, there was
and
that,
obviously
yeah.
addressing that. So I
What
felt
did you think
that
of that
was
segment?
I thought that was well and truly done. It's literally it literally. I think it's everybody was thinking, oh, is now CM Punk going to be stopping doing it? Is he going to be taking a break and all that? And he just like literally in that moment he addressed what he needed to address, that he ain't going anywhere, that he's going to just keep fighting and fighting as you never know what's going to be around the corner. Then obviously you had Cody Rhodes come out.
What did you think of him coming out at this point?
They essentially the way Punk had addressed it, because he didn't know them. He didn't know what he was more or less mentioning that there could be a potential title opportunity coming up again for him. And then next thing you know, Cody comes out. Now Cody coming out originally as I honestly thought the way he was coming out, it looked like a defeat. It looked like as if to say, I can't, I'm not able to do this anymore. So we come out and he was looking like he was going to be end up potentially relinquishing the title to Punk in this instance right there and then. And I'm just like, but then obviously Punk's just like obviously keep fighting and all that, and then I'll wait to see what's around the corner, and because you never know what's going to happen and what opportunities may arise. And then obviously culminated ending with obviously Cody saying name the time and place. So obviously that's essentially it's a setting up a match between them.
Yeah.
It's
I don't like the fact that they've done this now though, because it almost feels like it's made every future Cody title match insignificant until this match happens.
Yep. I honestly thought they would probably do this something like this at SummerSlam, but I don't think that now. Whether or not they, I think they will have their title match Backlash. I think that's what this match was coming across was. I think they're
But
getting.
then what about the Randy Orton stuff? If they're doing this now,
I really ain't got a clue where Randy Orton goes from here on in at the moment, to be honest.
so you don't think there'll be a rematch?
There is quite a possibility it will be. But ultimately, I think it could also potentially turn into a triple threat in a way at the same time. So, but who knows what's going to happen there? But ultimately, I mean, the way Cody's eye looked yesterday was just like wasn't great. So,
Yeah.
Ultimately, I think they will. I think he potentially is gonna. I think he's probably gonna be able to compete, but not as he'll probably have. He'll probably more likely have to sit out from time to time and all that. But ultimately, I don't. Ultimately, I think they'll probably end up. They'll probably have him surrender it. They'll have him have him beat, and the title will go to either Orton or Punk in this instance. Ultimately, I think that ultimately it's literally like almost as bad as Obafemi on in the post show calling out Roman Reigns.
Roman, yeah.
So it was just too early. It does feel too early.
Yeah. Like Katherine said, it just feels like everything's in a rush to just be put out there as quickly as it can be.
Yeah, instead of just literally saying this Monday Night Raw to just slowly introduce things, slowly give you an excitement as to what's coming over the next year before next year's WrestleMania. It was just so flat.
Mm-hmm.
And then
after that whole thing, obviously you had the Liv Morgan celebration.
It was actually the whole Ethan Page, Divine
Oh
Evans,
yeah,
and all that, and then obviously
we kind of talked about that already. It was just mid-card madness, as I coined it.
And then obviously you had the whole Liv Morgan stuff, and then the introduction of Soraka. Yep.
Which I think that all they're doing with Sol Ruka and giving her all of these big moments, they're really just proving Zaria's point with the whole you're taking all of the moments and opportunities and like you're basically not thinking about me at all.
Yep.
So I think that that's quite interesting that they've brought that NXT storyline to this show as well.
Probably going to be trying to wrap that up probably on the main roster and all that before ultimately they try and get Sol Ruka involved with Liv Morgan. Or but I think obviously I think they need to I think they're probably looking at wrapping up the whole Stephanie Fakir as well as she came out at the end. They'll be trying to wrap that up. But
this match was a good little taster of what you could be seeing going forward.
Yep. As I said, in terms of obviously the segment, what they pulled off, it literally felt like a poor poor man's Paige versus Paige AJ Lee segment where Paige came out to congratulate AJ, and then obviously you had AJ saying post WrestleMania treat, let's have a match for the title, and then Paige wins the title. Ultimately, that didn't happen in that way. Hence why I call it a poor man's Paige versus AJ.
Yeah. And then after that, you had not Soul. You had Stephanie Vaquer come out, and basically it looks as if those two are going to be facing off again.
Yep. Yeah, I think that.
And let's hope that this goes longer than 6 minutes.
Yep.
This will end at Backlash.
Yeah, ultimately.
And then after
Katherine,
segment,
bang on. Katherine, bang on the money.
Yeah. But at least it's not her shaking her ass. So
It's her doing that flip cutter type thing, which is kind of cool.
And then after that segment, you had the Vision.
Yeah, you had the Vision obviously come out against going after Seth Rollins, but here came the next surprise of the night.
Before we get to that surprise, I'd like the little crash out Paul Heyman had over the intro to the show.
Yeah, that was
And then he introduced Bron Breakker, who came out with his awful haircut and said a load of nothing, pretty much.
As per usual.
And then Seth Rollins came out and does what he does and hits people from behind with a chain. And then he gets attacked by the rest of the Vision. And then the newly dads, as I'm calling them now, the Street Profits, decide that their wives are expecting, so they need to come back to work today.
Yes, they need to make their key, make sure they get all the money in possible. But yeah, so the straight daddies mid
bingo, Katherine. Bingo. Explain to me if both Liv and Steph was banged up and could only go 4 minutes, but Liv could go longer in a match against Sol. Bingo. And we're sitting on 277 views combined.
Yeah. The Street Profits, they fight the Vision off into the crowd.
Can we rename them to something else?
What are you thinking?
Weak pull-out game.
Well, Dan called them the Street Daddies.
Or we could call them the Daddy Profits.
That first one is something I would expect from Katherine, not from you. And that's not shade at Katherine. It's just that the analogies of the name, that's something that she would more likely say.
I would have called them Daddy Incorporated. Because it makes sense because they're the Street Profits, business
Incorporated. That's what makes more sense.
To be fair, I had a different type of name, but I don't know how much this would work. I was thinking more of liquidated parents. or administrative profits. Katherine saying, "I am rubbing off on that."
We didn't need to know that. We definitely didn't need to know that.
One moment, please. There's one sound for this. There is one sound for this.
Oh God.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God. And then just for the fact that Katherine specifically said rubbing, Dan's in jeopardy. Oh God.
Poor thing.
Poor fella. Poor fella. It's all over.
You know what, guys? Just for that, I think I'm gonna have to do these.
Oh, what's he doing?
Time for me.
I did it in a while.
Wise Joe. What the fuck? Time for me to play the instrumental theme of the theme song that we'll be using in Unbound Grapplecast segments. All of you are prevs. No, I just know who. Like, I just have one communication. Thank you. You, meanwhile, Katherine, are a perv. That's an interesting thing. So I retweeted Eilidh's tweet alone about the AEW partnership moving away from PWTs. Adam Goldberg just commented on it saying, I hope AEW are able to salvage the Jazzwares partnership. Fuck's sake, Dan. I hate you. You you bastard.
Sorry, if I've got to suffer, everybody got to suffer.
Son of a bitch. Just no one, please. Just no one say my name is all I ask. I can't handle my name being said next.
Go on, whatever you in the chat do it. Go on, just for the fun of it.
No. No.
Anyway,
We've done well.
After the Street Profits deal with the Vision, Bron Breakker spears Seth Rollins twice properly.
Damn you, Katherine. Fuck's sake.
I want Spider-Man!
Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in.
Reece Russell.
I believe in.
Reece Russell.
Cause you love him in Scotland and 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 Scotland. They say I believe in.
Reece Russell.
I believe in.
Reece Russell.
He seems to have come out of nowhere to answer the prayers of the city, just when all hope seemed to be lost.
I believe in.
Reece Russell.
Okay, now I'm in the mood to watch Spider-Man after this.
You should see my full Spider-Man edits, by the way, live. They are on the They are on the TikTok channel for the Steelchair. Actually, I might drop them in the Discord. Actually, the two Spider-Man edits I've actually made. I think a lot of people would like them. Katherine says Braun got busted open from that chair shot from Seth, so Seth is a dangerous worker. No, he's just a good man.
But yes, following that segment, I believe we had
Pain.
Yeah, we had depressed Rhea Ripley leaving Io Sky
Traitor.
and Liv Morgan talking trash.
Yep.
There was something before that. There was actually there was the whole Finn Balor segment where he was going after. He wasn't finished with the Judgment Day. He was going after JD McDonough next. So obviously they had a match up, which I think which ended up with. Yeah, which ended up obviously.
Dom gets the Mania match. McDonough gets the Raw match. That says a lot about what they think about the whole fucking thing.
I don't
really.
And then following that, we get
the fucking
the
worst thing of all
Raw line.
time.
Roman Reigns comes to make his entrance. He tells the Usos to come with him, and then he cuts this whole Dom Toretto family promo. Then Jacob Fatu comes out.
Oh Jesus, that might be the funniest thing you've ever said. Besides the fact that we are just two men standing, but absolute fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we have the whole family union. I want you guys to be by my side thing. They go to put the ones up, and then Jacob Fatu shows up and basically just bullies Roman on the mic.
Yeah, he viscerally destroyed him. I will grant that.
That will be £20, Katherine.
Yep, £20 super chat. To be fair, Katherine is one of the most generous people on YouTube. The one thing that she will do is she will just have us killed. She'll pay for it. Katherine will find someone and pay to have us killed.
So Jacob challenges Roman. Roman basically says, think about it for a week. And then the show just ends with Jimmy saying that he's going to try and talk some sense into Jacob, which we all know isn't going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
And that was the end to pretty much a very underwhelming night of Raw after WrestleMania again.
How many times do we need a bloodline story? I know, Katherine. Exactly. I am getting sick and tired of these overhyped, overly tattooed, pathetic pieces of shit. And what are we now in another inning? What are we in now?
Seems like it.
Like, I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous.
And now they're just going to waste the actual good one in that family.
I cannot tell this. This storyline needs to end with the Usos joining Jacob. No, this storyline needs to end with this family getting blacklisted from wrestling.
Who's going to do that?
Hopefully someone with balls.
I mean, Cody's beating them, or why can't you get rid of them?
Because his balls are stuck in his wife's purse. Either that or Pharaoh bit them off.
More likely.
I just can't take this shit. It's just too painful.
It is.
Although I'm looking forward to Zilla versus Lance in House of Glory next month. I hope Lance beats the living shit out of that bloody small jackass. Again, I hate Zilla Fatu.
He does indeed.
I would like for someone to pick him up by his scrawny little neck, put his face in the Long Island Sound, and just hold it down until you go. And then bring him back
John
up
Cena,
for 2 seconds.
I mean, John Cena threw Edge in the Long Island Sound that time.
Now, he's familiar with that territory. I'm sure he could do the job. Oh wait, never mind. Asking Cena to do a job never works. Oh, we're on 523 subscribers now. Thank you very much, folks. See what happens when you bring in good people and you remember that good people always come back. Because we are the channel that actually gives back to our audience instead of boring our audience. We enjoy it. Bloodline story reset. I just can't take this shit.
It's ridiculous.
Cody probably doesn't have any more balls after being hitting them all the time.
That's a good point.
That is very true. You know what's even worse about this whole bloodline story? There's one other factor we haven't considered, which is really disgusting.
Which one's that? The MFT?
They'll bring in Pat McAfee to be their personal commentator.
Oh, no. But you said that he was done.
Don't take his. We know he's lying. Catherine's giving us a round of applause. I'm a bit scared. Thank you, Catherine. 4 hours and 2 minutes is how long it took for us to get an applause. We're doing well, lads.
Mm-hmm.
But this whole situation does have to end. And the fact is, Jacob Fatu has talent, but you've pretty much sealed your own damn fate by you're not getting what you deserve.
Yep. So it's literally one of them. Soon as Roman
should have stayed on SmackDown, not gone after Cody. Should have.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh well. Some things are just meant to be, not.
Yeah. It was nice knowing you, Jacob Fatu.
Mm-hmm.
Pat McAfee telling the truth is like asking a nun not to drop her knickers on the Sabbath. We know that she's still going to do it.
That's true.
Let's say is this. Pat McAfee a couple of years ago was literally egging it on for Cody Rhodes to win the WWE title, take it away from Roman Reigns. And then a couple of years down the line, all of a sudden all of a sudden it's just bad for business and all that. So I think that just says it all, really, to be honest, about Pat McAfee. It's like you just but it does bring up its nuisances, that the fact that you've just literally made everything what you've done throughout the build up to WrestleMania up until the point of WrestleMania, you just made that absolutely null and void, like it was non-existent.
And Catherine's absolutely spot on. It goes to prove Triple H can't come up with brand new stories. Because here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing for all the but TKO have got full control. Not for TV, where you actually still need to have good wrestling matches, good stories, good promos where people don't sound like they're from a different country from their own that doesn't make any sense. And unfortunately, the way that they have black people talk like they're not from the hood or they're not from the ghetto, but they try to sound like from the ghetto or from the hood, and it isn't believable. Or Samoans that talk black or they talk like they're white and it doesn't work. Be who you are and talk who you are instead of sounding stupid. Ergo, like Booker T and TNA in 2008, we decided to start talking that weirdo English accent that doesn't make sense. Be you. Be authentic. Don't be stupid. His feud with Adam Cole wasn't good, but Cole going on his show telling him, fuck yeah. Why did Adam Cole have to give Pat McAfee a chance? You could have said no. Ah, well. Ah, well. I can't believe I dropped a truth bomb about people speaking, but I didn't expect that. But some things are just meant to be heard. But here's the difference between other channels and ours. Yes, we speak harshly, we speak critically, but we are also very fair. That's why we tell the truth here. And if you don't like it, that's okay. At least we're not delusional.
Mhm.
So, gents, 4 hours, 6 minutes. How are you feeling? And closing comments before we wrap.
Very disappointing WrestleMania weekend.
Yep.
And just be better.
Absolutely. Dan?
Yep. As I said, as I said back on the preview show, didn't have anything really going into this year's WrestleMania. Wasn't any high expectations or anything like that, and it still managed to find a way to be truly disappointing. So, as I said, it's literally taking its place alongside some of the other worst WrestleManias of all time. Nape. So,
Agreed. And
now-
Katherine, no, I've not seen this.
So I'll go back to now. Just catching up with Raw and SmackDown and all that through YouTube clips and all that. Because I am not, until the product changes, I am not wasting any more time in watching it fully through.
Absolutely spot on, Xavier. Yes, you are our former defending champion of the Predictions Championship, but this is a fantastic comment as your title reign officially ends. But this is a great comment. Thank you. And Katherine, we will be watching live on Sunday. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave, I have a couple of comments of my own. First, thank you all to everyone who has been supporting the channel through thick and thin. Thank you to those that have not abandoned us. Thank you to those that stick with us and enjoy the content and participate. We are almost at video 1000. This is numbers 986 and 87 because we're doing two at once, the vertical and horizontal streams. So, when we get to 1000, you know what's coming.
Billy's
The
Nightmare.
Yep.
And then after that, video 1001 is the first proper member show. If you are a member, you will get to be a part of it. If you're not, I'm sorry, but you won't see it. You don't see member videos unless you're a member. So that's just how it is. But the member shows will literally just be whatever you guys want. But thank you to all. I can confirm as well, this is going to be great news to top off. Episode 2 of Dragonite's solo journey is tomorrow, where Steam will not ruin the show. And we're fully caught up because I had to do some things in the background that matter. But as we exit tonight, knowing we're on 523 subscribers, the bonus for ourselves is on the vertical stream, we are on. On the vertical stream, we're on 116 views. On the horizontal stream, we are sitting on 172.
Nice.
288 combined views. And one last time, because again, my name is the talking point. One last time before we bolt, I'll give you the short version this time. But hey, what can I say? Everyone believes in me.
I want Spider-Man! Say his name and he appears. I believe in
Reece Russell,
I believe in
Reece Russell,
Cause they love 'em in Scotland, and 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 Scotland. They say, I believe in
Reece Russell,
I believe in
Reece Russell.
Good night.